How's it going, everybody? is it going? This thing is all messed up. There we go. Hello, hello, hello. Got quite the show prepared today. But when I started, Milo was meowing at the door, so I figured I'd give him a little cameo when I hopped in. Yeah, I picked the lo-fi playlist because Milo was in here. It did not seem appropriate for me to put my rock music in there. It felt chill, felt like a chill start. So, yeah, anyway, we got a lot to cover today. A lot of cool stuff. We got a 9-second delay, as Will just said, so, well, Will told me internally, so that's a good thing, because normally our delay is so bad that I can't really, I have to wait like 20 seconds. You have to wait 20 seconds until I see your message, which is like so annoying. But anyway, I'm trying something a little different. If you do, I'm curious if this works. Exclamation point TTS, then write me a message. Let's see if it works. I'm opening TTS for free for now. I just want to see if this works. No bad words. Well, you can do bad words, just know. You know the words not to type. I think it'll filter them out anyway. Just curious.
Hello world.
Oh, okay, it does work. I think that was Kanye. I see. Ew. You'd think these would work. I wonder. Oh, you know what? Koi Fish is a mod. I bet that's why it worked. So why can't regular chat do it? Let's take a look. You guys can dive in with me. That's the button. Let's look here. So, we've got our actions, TTS all. And it's kind of weird. You would think TTS all commands. I don't know if you guys know what the hell I'm doing here. I barely know what I'm doing here. Okay, so allowed.
Another one.
Yeah, see, Will is a mod, so that works. Allow all or only those. Deny all or only those. You think I want everybody to be able to do it, but I guess I can't. You'd think user permission, maybe? Weird. Subscribers? Yeah, you would think that that it would work, but I guess I'll give that a try next time. I know super chats work, but yeah, I don't want you to have to spend money. I just wanted to see if that would work. But anyway, mods, you can do text to speech whenever you want. Yeah, I'll have to look and see why chat isn't included in there. Anyway, how you guys doing? Good? Good. All right, we're gonna cover a lot of random stuff today. Lots of random stuff. First, I wanted to jump into the contest that we had. Well, it's not really a contest. I didn't announce that it was a contest, but it was, because I'm going to give the winner something special. But I didn't want to announce that. I wanted to see how many people would do it just for the sake of participating to create something. And so, yeah, that's what I did. Secretive, nice and secretive. There we go. So, all those that didn't participate, you might have missed out on, like, money and stuff. Okay. So let me get these together. Let's bring up the contest itself. Here we go. Yeah, buddy. All right, so the challenge was redesign the YouTube logo, and then I put check the pin comment because that's how you learned where to post it. And so it was on Twitter and in the Discord. And so we have a few on Twitter, which I like, and a lot in the Discord. And so let's just go through them in no particular order. Let's go here. Challenges. Oh man, there's even more. Okay. So, I dig it. Everybody seems to have the same feeling about YouTube right now. And so it's really funny. I swear I've made this exact logo before for vidIQ. At one point, people were disappointed. And I thought, how do I turn the triangle into a down arrow? Oh my god, I got... Damn it. 1 second. I had this thing stuck on my foot. Okay, so I dig it. I like it. How I edit everything in Paint. Honestly, I think it's a masterpiece. I think I love it. You know what? It kind of maintains the triangle too. If you look at the roof, and remove everything, it's like the original logo. And I love how you interweaved it into your design. You kept the feeling of the original, but you made it so modern. I love it. Okay. This one, it's just, I mean, straight up, no monetization. I get it. I get it. It's a little bit of squeezed monetization. I didn't understand at first, but now I get it. Everybody's pissed. Everybody's pissed. Oh, this one I thought was really, really cool. And this one especially, I don't know, I've never seen that before, but you would think people would have made this before. Like this specific logo. Maybe if you go and you look at Pokemon content, maybe you would see this type of thing talking about how YouTube screwed them over, and it's, I don't know. This is like, it's so perfect. I'm surprised I haven't seen this design before because it's just so clever. And I love all the ones, all the modifications you did here. Man, that, I don't know. I'm trying to think what my favorite is here. You know what? I got to go with the classic. I really like it. It is so, so unique. So, it just
gotta catch 'em all.
It feels like it's meant to be. You know what I mean? It feels like it should be that way. So if YouTube ever decides to try to get sued by Nintendo, maybe they'd throw this up on the page, because we know that's exactly what would happen. Okay, okay, and then we've got Hobby Genix. Drop it in with the slop, I guess, a pool of slop, acid maybe. Maybe I assumed it was slop. This was one of the ones, the very first one I saw on Twitter, and I love it. I think it's so simple. I love that the triangle is just floating there, and you got a creator. Maybe it's a creator. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's you. Drowning in slop. I feel like it. I feel like we can all relate. Let me scrub back to see my wonderful house. Oh, by the way, Cat Mom, that's Milo. By the way, orange is Milo, and then Malcolm is the one that looks like yours. Oh my God. Oh well, Bitter, he submitted his. I failed to see the resemblance, but sometimes platforms need a complete rebrand, and so I get it, man. Honestly, I'd still watch. ShrekTube, honestly, I'd still watch. This is awesome. Okay. All right. Oh yeah. That's what you meant by house. I thought you meant my house because I was showing everybody Milo with this angle here. That's what you meant. Okay. All right. Some more slop angles. Nah, I'm good. I get it's the pig. It's meant for slop, but when it's AI slop, like, okay, this is deep. This is really, really deep. You really got to think about it. Like, if you're not open-minded, you're just not going to understand it. The pig, slop is meant for the pig. It loves slop. But even now, when it's AI generated, it's like, I'll just take regular slop. I think, man, it really makes you think, doesn't it? Okay. Is that guy's name Arnold? I guess. I saw Arnold written in there. Probably too late, but this is your brain on YouTube. Oh, fuck. That's... Dude. Okay, Here, I've got to bring up the reference so people understand that, because that... Damn. That's really, really good. This is your brain on drugs. It's a commercial.
Is there anyone out there who still isn't clear about what doing drugs does? Okay, last time.
This isn't it. It's a woman. Hold on. Here it is.
This is your brain. And this...
All right, let me back it up. So, this is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. I love it.
This is your brain. And this is heroin. This is what happens to your brain after snorting heroin. And this is what your body goes through. Wait, it's not over yet. This is what your family goes through. And your friends and money. And your job. And your self-respect and your future. And your life. Any questions?
Okay, so, oh my god, dude, I saw that. Oh, I better not have this pop up. This is gonna be real bad. I saw that commercial so many times when I was a kid. Honestly, I don't even remember. When did that drug or that anti-drug commercial come out? It had to be early 2000s. 1997. Okay, so it was like prime Nickelodeon era for me. And so I don't even know if I saw it on Nickelodeon. You'd think that's like, I don't know how many kids were doing heroin for that to appeal to, but I saw this a lot. Oh, you know what? I watched a lot of WWF at the time. It was called WWF, wrestling. And so I bet that's when I saw it a lot. Or on Comedy Central when South Park started to drop. But yeah, that's a classic commercial. So anybody that didn't understand the egg, now you get it. This is your brain on Slop on YouTube. Yeah, I think that this is awesome, dude. Yeah, fuck. Nice pull, nice reference. This is your brain on YouTube. I love it. I think that one deserves a special egg. Pew. Pew, 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 pew. Okay. All right, I get it. Yeah, it's all right. You think YouTube's all about money, greedy? All right, I got it. I'm not. You wrote it's AI. Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to tell really. Besides like this that's fucking weird there and there. But like you could have just taken a picture of Mr. Krabs and thrown it on a shape, and it would have been the same thing. So, oh my god. Hold on. Okay, money. But it looks like he's in bed. Or maybe he's a big spider with a flat ass. I think this one's too deep for me to understand. But I like that it's in Ball Skits style. I mean, like, if I would have picked any of these that I knew was Ball Skits, it would have been this one, right? He's definitely got his own vibe. Table. He's table. He's a table money man. Oh. Well, you know, your commentary made that, it made it so much better. It's a table. He's a table. He is table money man. Got it. Okay. All right. There's a couple more on Discord. Let's roll over there. Anybody else feel free to pop one in there while we're still reviewing. Yeah. ChatTube. We really love AI and making bad decisions. I mean, it's simple. It's elegant. I like it. I like it. It's just a simple trash can. I got a couple designs where the YouTube logo is trash. I'll show you in a minute, but it was way too clever for people to understand as a thumbnail. This one, it's like, okay, so you've got ChatGPT and then the play bars under it. I get it. It's just like full of AI. It's solid. You know, it doesn't feel like you involve the triangle too. I feel like if you would involve the triangle a little bit more, I think I'd like it more. But I do like it. I like the purpose. I like the passion. I like the message you're getting across because I think we all feel it. You know what? I think I made like a ChatGPT play button logo at one point. Man, I don't even know where to bring that up. It's got to be in Adobe Illustrator. But anyway, let's see what else we got. We got Cat Mom. I can't judge it accurately because it's made by AI, but I appreciate the sentiment, and I love cats, and involving cats is always good. Bow, 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 bow. Should have made a triangle with the ChatGPT logo. Yeah, you know, I can't remember what it looked like, but I did something like that a while ago. I showed Dan recently. And And now I'm like curious what it looks like. Thumbnail icons. This is when I was designing all the icons for the tools. Some people might think AI did it, but clearly not. Here's when I was designing all the images for the book. Man, I guess I don't know where it is. I know it's somewhere in there. It's a bummer, man. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's in there. And it's just like buried real deep. I'm curious what it looked like, so I'm sorry if this is taking us off track. Okay, this is when YouTube was making a bunch of updates and I started making different YouTube logos. Wait a second. No, I guess not. I don't know what the hell I did with it. Whatever. Give me 1 second. Milo is doing his thing. He's yelling at the door. I'll play some music while you wait. Okay. I'm gonna leave him in here, but he might start yelling, and so if I ignore him long enough, he'll go to sleep. Which I hate to do, but if I'm live, there's not much I can do. Yeah. Man, I really wanted to see what that looked like. That's a bummer. Okay, alright. I give up. Alright. So, back to the thing. So you don't want to do a revolution while he's gone, make a new nation in chat? I think you should. I think you should. AI on John's desktop was not AI. Oh, that down there? Yeah, Adobe Illustrator. I really only ever use it to when I have to draw very specific things. Otherwise, I'll do a fucked up version in Photoshop. Okay, I'm gonna announce a winner here shortly. Oh, damn, there's more. Oh, you know what? That one I like. I really like that one. You keep getting more and more clever. Dude, you know, this reminds me of...
Winner, chicken dinner.
Oh, Jesus, scared the hell out of me. So, I wrote a tweet last night, and I decided not to share it because I didn't want to, like, make me seem like an asshole to people that I know that work for YouTube. And so I'm just gonna say it here because nobody will, like, it'll get buried. Nobody will really find it. But here's what I'm gonna write, and maybe you guys can. I'll read it to you, and maybe you can come back to it if my prediction is correct. Okay. Okay. The YouTube playbook. Number 1, make a bunch of. Damn it! I can't. Okay. Yeah. Here we go. Number 1, make a bunch of bad changes. Number 2, make creators upset. Number 3, make one totally ridiculous change, like this last one. Number 4, make creators really upset. Number 5, tell creators, we heard you. Number 6, change the last thing back, and now everybody's happy. Just wait, all right? Maybe it'll happen. I've seen it happen with politics. I've seen it happen with a president. I don't get into politics, but it's like, it's the playbook. Once you do a bunch of really, really shitty stuff, do one more and then concede. And then everybody's fine. Fucked up. Okay. I'm not saying that that'll happen, but if it does, then I am saying it'll happen. Okay. Get what I'm saying? Like, make me sound really smart if it does happen. Like, clip it and go back and be like, dude, see, John was right. Just like the 10-minute thing in the vertical feed. Once that happens, you guys can go back and clip it. But if it never happens, then don't say anything because I'll seem dumb, you know? It's kind of like, what's his name? Gary Vee. All the stuff that he was right about, people go back and clip, but the things that he was wrong about, nobody really goes back and clips because it's not clip worthy. And so he seems right about a lot of stuff. Like TikTok, he was dead on. What's the eye difference between using Photoshop and Illustrator for YouTube? Just asking because I never use Illustrator. Okay, so when it comes to Photoshop, when I'm like moving things, or like if I want, here, I'll show you. Let me just open one real quick. Okay, here, for example, when it comes to drawing specific things like this graph in the back here, this thing right here, like YouTube's line tool can't, like, you can't just continue and connect a line and then thicken up the stroke and make it super easy. And so when it comes to drawing shapes and logos and stuff like that, that's what I use Adobe Illustrator for because it's so much easier to do and there's a whole lot of control. I hear you, buddy. And then when it comes to like bigger overall photo editing, that's what I use Photoshop for. You honestly, if you're not drawing, you don't really need to use Illustrator for much. But when you go and you look at the tools, like attention.tools, you'll see all of these little designs and stuff that are in this, like the arrows and stuff like that. I drew them in Illustrator and then put them over here. And like these little icons, this hook finder icon with the little, this thing, I drew it in, oh, I'm so sorry. There. I drew it in Illustrator. And so these were the icons that I was showing you right here. Those intricate details are things that you can't really just draw easily in Photoshop. Yep. Dude, every time I notice the screen thing, it always happens like, Will, you were supposed to do a exclamation point in front of that screen. Unless that didn't work. Does it work? Try it. Let's see if it pops over to the clean pip. Am I on clean pip? Because on my end, it looks like screen without an exclamation point. I'm just curious if it'll work. And then I wait because... Okay, so it works. All right. All right, Will, do me another one. Do exclamation point John. I want to see if I finally got this right. I hear ya. Nope, it didn't work. 1 second. Maybe it's because he didn't capitalize it. No, because I paid attention to that. We're going to figure this out. John, mod warning. We're in pip. Command. John. Yeah, it should work. Man, that's so weird. I don't know why it doesn't. It's enabled. Let's test it. John! Oh, you know what? I bet I know why. No? Son of a bitch. I have no idea. Very weird. But moderators, yeah, that's odd. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. One of those works and one of those doesn't, but I made sure to change everything else. Source John mod warning. Anyway, this is not interesting to you guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, so that is the difference. That's the difference between Photoshop and Illustrator. Okay, let me announce a winner and give them their prize. Where do we go? I hear you, buddy. Oh, dude, you know what? We should put him Hold on. Let's put him on screen with us. Bum, 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 bum. As soon as I add it, he walks away. Okay. Anyway. Yeah, let's announce a winner. Here we go. I think Dave here is probably my favorite. Turn the camera audio off. It is off. Is it not? Oh, it's not off on this one. My bad. Thank you for telling me that. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. My bad. Should be good now. Echo. Sorry. Okay, cool. All right, you guys good? Everything? Tell me if we're good, and then we'll move on. I think that it records a left, and it like I've heard it before, and it was just like this weird left feeling. Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Okay, you tell me if he's getting into something bad. Isn't there a zoom on this thing? What are you doing over there? Chat, watch my cat. You know what? There's tax on that. Give me a second. Beautiful. Okay. Okay, so, all right. What am I doing here? All right, so we're announcing a winner. Let's do that. We're gonna announce a winner at some point today. I promise you. But I just realized I won't have to keep looking behind me if I put... There. Now he's sitting. All good. We're all good. Perfect. All right, so the winner. Okay, I'm stuck. I think I used to be Dave is my favorite just because of that poll, that reference. Solid. And I love Hobbygenic's version. That was the very first one I thought, damn, that was probably that one's probably gonna be a winner. I love the Pokemon and the dedication to putting 4 in there. Honestly, I love them all. Command and Co. I mean, come on, classic. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say, damn. Okay, you know what? Between, God, it's genius. Are you doing all this? Oh, okay. Nope, okay. I was like, is he giving himself props? All right, between I used to be Dave and Skirmish. I'm gonna flip a coin. Actually, yeah, that's good. Top 3. Do it. Can we do a poll? Will, can you do a poll from where you are? Because I don't think I can do it in streamer shit. Okay, Will, do a poll between egg, Pokemon, or slop. Okay, those are the three. Let me bring them up into Photoshop so everybody can see the difference. Top three, and he will work it. Pokemon. Copy. Egg. Nope, that's not egg. You stupid fucking idiot, John. God. They say self-talk is super powerful, right? Derek is not eligible. But I do love his. Actually, a lot of people aren't eligible, but they didn't realize it. What, bud? What is it? I don't want to leave his too small, because then it seems like I'm playing favorites, which is, that's what I'm supposed to be doing. All right, we got Slop, we got Pokemon, and we got Egg. You guys want to see what's under my desk? All right. Sure, bud. Come on. Come on. There you go. He's so good. He's so good. All right, so where are we at with this poll? I've got to look at it on my phone. And I gotta mute my glasses because I'll have this weird fucking thing. Looking for the poll. Don't think it's up yet. All right, after the poll, we're going to go through some backroom stuff. I'm really excited to go through that stuff. One moment. Yeah. Poll is live. The poll's live. Can't quite see it. Where'd you put it? In chat. That's odd. I can't see it on mine. It's in YouTube, John. We can see it. It's so weird that I can't. It's just like not on mine. But honestly, it's probably just because I'm me. I'll just do it from a different account. Oh wait, there's something about Daily Dose of Internet I want to talk about too. So we'll do that later. Buddy, I know, I hear you. It's so tough being a cat. I know, I hear you. Bum, bum, bum. All right, let's look at the vote. Can I not click anything? What in the world is happening? You guys seeing this? No, you're seeing something fucking crazy happening. I guess I have to vote to pick one. But my vote just significantly changed it. Wow, look at this. This is crazy. Right here. Oh my god, this is awesome! Oh my god, I think we just found something amazing. Okay. Okay. All right. I've got to stop that. All right. We've got a winner. It's Pokemon. Close it. Pokemon, Pokemon, Pokemon. Who is it? Skirmish. Skirmish. Welcome to VIP for a month. Bacow. You're in. You're in. If you could, get a hold of Will. He'll give you access to the tools. Let me tell you what the tools are. Ba-ba-ba-bow. Let me just go through them real quick so you understand. When you go to attention.tools, you are going to see everything unlocked just like this. Let's start with Hook Bomb. Hook Bomb is a viral hook database full of viral hooks. And so you go in and you break them down. You fill in the little spots like kids today playing video games. Me as a kid playing video games. There, that's a hook right there. You got kids today on computers. Me as a kid on a computer. Right. So you replace the little hook formulas with your own topic, and there you go. You've got a viral hook, and there's hundreds of viral hooks in here, all searchable by niche. You can do multi-niche, which is like hooks that apply to any niche. You could do faceless if you're a faceless channel. Yeah. All right. So that's Hook Bomb. Hook Maker is actually, let me go to let me explain what JonBot is real quick. JonBot is sort of like AI, but not really. Basically, it's just a full database full of all of my transcripts, my coaching calls, my advice, all this shit that I have online. Everything that I've said online is JonBot. He's just a compilation of all the stuff that I've said online. He's not stuff that you can Google. You can't ask him what his favorite cereal is unless I've said it online. Unless there was a live stream where somebody asked me that and I have an answer. If I never said it, he doesn't know it, okay? He only knows the stuff that I've said. So if you want to ask me anything, ask JonBot. JonBot will know. So that database is the brain for all of the tools. And so when you go to Hookmaker and you have an idea for a hook, one second. Let's just say I want to make a video about how cats are better than dogs. I don't know, whatever. And you can choose your own vibe, your content type, that stuff, or just let JonBot decide, which is like letting me help you with your hook. And then you click generate hooks and it gives you a good start for hooks. And that's it. That's it. I don't know how long it takes, but if you see writing in John's voice, it's because you let JonBot decide. You think dogs are low maintenance, and then yeah, that's a good audio hook. Text, wait till you see this shot of somebody picking up dog poop in a park, and then it cuts to a cat using a litter box. That's all right. But yeah, so each of these hooks you break down into their own separate short if you like. Yeah. Your dog needs a job. Your cat has one. That's kind of funny. Anyway, so this gives you ideas for hooks, and if you want to like dive into it a little bit more, you could refresh the hook or give it more details. It's just like a starting point, right? None of these tools will do the job for you. They'll just give you a starting point, because I don't think any tool can just create. Creators create. Tools help creators create, and that's the whole point. Hook Thief is basically the opposite of Hook Bomb. If there's something that you wish was on Hook Bomb that was broken down into the hook formula, well, just paste it into Hook Thief, and then it'll break it down for you. So let me just show you an example. I hear you, bud. It can't be clips because like there's no hook there. Got humbled quick. Okay, so he got humbled quick. That's obviously a solid hook because I want to see how this guy gets humbled, right? I have to wait for that. They actually did a double hook down here, which I don't really recommend. The comment at the end was necessary. Also, that part is covered up by the subscribe button and stuff like that, so I don't recommend it. But when I copy this and I paste it over to Hook Thief, it's going to pick out that this is a text hook, and it will tell you exactly what to write, but in your niche. Let me just do that real quick. Paste it in, click steal the hook. Yeah, I hear you. No, you can't jump up here. Well, you can, but I really don't recommend it. Don't do it. No. Okay. He got humbled quick is the text hook, and then you go a bold attention-grabbing statement about a person's unexpected experience or outcome. Okay, so that is a little bit confusing when you just replace it with the formula, which is why I like having the examples down here. And you can just click refresh examples, and it'll give you in different niches so you understand how the hook works. That's Hook Thief. And then Hook Rater is you put in your already existing short, and then it rates your hook. It tells you where to improve it, that sort of thing. And if you happen to be a live streamer, Hook Finder is sort of like it finds good clips for you. You paste in your live stream link, and it's kind of like it finds good clips, except it doesn't find a full clip. Because I think that that's doing the work, and it always ends up with a shitty clip that's like totally out of context. And that's why I think those AI tools those Clipper AI tools, they suck ass because it doesn't understand what a hook is. Hook Finder just finds a good hook. It gives you ideas for an ending, and sometimes that ending is somewhere else in your stream, but it gives you the ingredients to make a really good viral short. Holy shit. Well, now there's nothing up here. Now what are you gonna do? We have a couple people that just joined VIP that have been using Hook Finder a lot. I really think that it gives them, like, it points them in the direction of where the hooks are in their stream, and that's like the whole point. Okay, buddy, I'll try to do this. And then Thumb Prep is it's a new tool. You just drop like a screen cap. The way that I do thumbnails is I will record myself like this, and I'll do a bunch of poses, and then I'll go and I'll select a screenshot out of that video, and I'll drop it into Thumb Prep, and it just like auto color grades it and sharpens it for you, and it removes the background. So it takes your photo shoot video picture and it makes it high quality, and that's all that Thumb Prep does, as you can see right there. And I can't do anything. Can't do anything when you're up here, bud. Watch out. Hey. Come on. My cat's asshole, everybody. My asshole cat, everybody. Come on. Come on. Okay. So, yeah, those are the tools. And then at the bottom here, you're going to see like coming soon. Those are just tools that are on the way. Also, what you get access to is the Viral Shorts Masterclass. It's like 6 courses in one. A lot of people really like the storyteller one because I just teach how I write stories. And then there's a bonus video on how I write stories over here in the bonus area. So you get that. That's like a $350 course, but I put it in the membership. There's a bunch of free downloads in here that everybody has access to. Attention.tools/free, not 3. Attention.tools/free. If you guys want this stuff, you all have access to it. And then, last thing, you get access to the VIP area because you just won the contest. You get access to all the replays of all the private sessions that we do. There are tons of them. This one is how I design thumbnails. I take you through the entire process. Then there's like our Q&As. I've got those recorded. Then there's some extra stuff in here for you guys to learn. I recorded how I write a song, that sort of stuff. So that's all the stuff you get outside of the Discord, but inside the Discord, you get access to the VIP area, real creator chat, video feedback, thumbnail feedback, that sort of stuff. These guys, they're real creators. They're much more attentive than in general because there's a lot of slop that comes through general, and we try to stay out of there as much as possible because it's like a minefield, honestly. But yeah, VIP is where I put most of my attention, and you'll see that over the next month. So enjoy. All right. Congratulations to the new winner. I forgot their name now. Skirmish. Congratulations to Skirmish. I wish you were here. I don't think I've seen your name in chat. There. Cool. I don't come out of the VIP. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty crazy outside of the VIP. Like I said, it's like a minefield. All right, yeah, congrats, Skirmish. You are the winner. Enjoy the free month of VIP. All right, let's move on to the next topic. I'm super excited about it because there's a couple things that I wanted to point out. Every time I point that damn camera at him, he moves. I'm just trying to keep my eye on him so I know he's not doing anything bad. Me and Grump have converted a full 2 sloppers and then general. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, that's like the whole game, is making them understand that ranking isn't going to make them money and like making them actual create stuff, you know, actually create. Whew, it's getting warm in here. Thank you. Really, really appreciate it. Do you do long form and VIP? Yep. Long form is on Wednesdays. So we do, I forgot to say, we do live coaching 3 times a week. So on Mondays, we do short form. On Wednesdays, we do long form and thumbnails. And then Saturdays, we do Q&A, where you guys can ask me anything. You can do it face-to-face, voice-to-voice, whatever. You can just type it in chat. I respond to those too. And if you can't make it, there are these forms that you can fill out in the VIP area that you can go back and watch the replays later to get to see what I said about your question. That's why we have the replays, because a lot of people can't make it, right? They're in different time zones, that sort of thing. So yeah, we do it all. Honestly, I think it's like the best. I'm biased, right? But because I give so much attention individually to people, I think it's the best possible value for a creator. I mean, I don't mean to talk myself up, but like I've always wanted a coach that I could afford, like especially when I was first starting, and there was nothing like that. You know, it costs hundreds of dollars to reach somebody that I trusted. I just think it's the best possible value there is, but it's not super popular because not a lot of people know about it. Ever since we started it, we haven't like gone viral once. So eventually we will, and eventually it'll blow up. But until then, there's a lot more room for me to dedicate time to you, attention to you individually. Until it starts filling out, I mean, I would join now, personally. Go to realcreator.community to check that out, just to see if you're interested. I kind of cover the tools in more detail, and then here are all the nice things that people said about me and the community and that sort of stuff. Free replays, all the courses, all the tools get covered in more detail because I kind of did a shitty job explaining them, but this takes you into the tool and shows you exactly how they work. And yeah, that's it. That's the spiel. And when you try to leave, I try to force you to buy by showing you more stuff. Actually, I think that's called an exit pop-up or something. I'm starting to get annoyed by it. I might take it off because you know what? I am going to take that off. That is annoying. I hate when that happens to me when I move my mouse and they're like, wait, don't go. I'm getting rid of it. I don't really want to show everybody how much money we're not making, so give me a second. Enter code. You guys want to see what it looks like behind the scenes when I make these pages? I use Kajabi. And this is what the page, I mean, I know how to build a website and a web page, but this collects money and it has all of your products in one place. You can send all your emails from one place. I mean, I don't really want to promote Kajabi here because I don't think it's the best tool for the job, but it's the one that we use. And so, yeah, that's what I use. But I do a lot of custom coding in it. So settings, nope, sections down here, exit pop-up, enable exit pop-up, which is this thing right here. Let's get rid of that, save it. I really don't like it. I'm done. Done with it. Okay, so let's move on to, what was this daily dose thing? I saw him say something. 1 second. It's not really, okay. He said, daily dose. Okay. He said, I heard you loud and clear, no more AI stuff in the videos, even if it's making fun of AI. No more weird editing styles. We'll work on improving the editing even further. I don't. I just wonder what it was. I don't really think I can just play his video to see because he pays all these creators individually. That's how he works. A lot of people throw him at me like, well, what about Daily Dose of Internet? He takes clips from everybody and he makes money. Yeah, but he pays for the licensing for these people. He makes sure that they get paid. And so that's the difference. But yeah, I don't know. I would like to figure out more about what happened there, if he was actually showing AI content or not. Yeah. He said that he was making fun of it, but sometimes you can't depend on people to understand nuance. All right. Kane Pixels. Whoa, no. Oh, wait. I'm going to leave that up because there's more I want to talk about. Whoa, no. All right. So I wanted to point out a couple things. By the way, Kane Pixels, he released a new video. Kane Pixels released a new video, a new Backrooms ever since. I hadn't seen any content from him since the movie came out, but he released something new, which I thought was really interesting. I didn't know if it was going to promote the movie or what, but there were some things in it that I thought were so cool, I had to point out. He sure knows how to build a vibe, you know what I mean? Like half the time, I don't know.
I don't think so.
I don't know what's animated and what's not.
It's fine. It's a few hours to figure it out.
Okay, so immediately when I first started this, like one of the things that I noticed was the carpet. Like these tiny little details about how the carpet doesn't, it's not flat. There's like, if he's doing this, if he's animating this stuff, there are so many things, so many details that he goes through and adds. Like the little shit on the floor, the little circles in the carpet. It's like, it's insane. But yeah, there's something about Kane Pixels, his work, like when I experience true art, it makes my mind wander. Like for instance, as soon as I saw that image right there, you see how this isn't even, like the corner goes up a little bit. It just, like, it makes you wonder what that's like. It puts you in that situation. Why did that happen? You know what I mean? It really pulls you in, like, trying to make sense of it all because of the amount of detail that he puts in. Even this up here, how it's misaligned, like, what the fuck, man? Oh yeah, there's the bin right there. It's so fucking cool. And then like the wall doesn't go up all the wall doesn't go all the way up to the ceiling. It's like how do you think of this shit? Like if I were to invent some sort of like weird universe, how do you come up with all the little details that just make things feel so unsettling? It's crazy, man. I feel like I'm gonna go on a rant throughout this whole thing, but there are so many of these little details that I pause and I'm like, wow, he really did that? Like there's one corner that's beveled. That makes no sense why it's beveled. What are you doing, Milo? Hold on, look. Oh, he was on his back. Okay. Like three little, like why? You know what I mean? It's so cool. This is really all I wanted to do because I don't want to just watch his content without significantly adding something to it. But like this, wow. You ever just, I don't know if you guys are like me, but if you ever like look at art that just blows you away, I cannot feel the same way about a painting that or a sculpture that when I see this, I'm like genuinely impressed. Holy fuck, dude. Right here. Look, this little edge, like for some reason, it bevels down. No explanation, nothing. He was just in there modeling it, and he was like, you know what? This needs a bevel. Like, what the hell, man? This kid is a genius. And like, I'm saying he's a genius because of a simple bevel, but it's not just that. You know what I mean? There's so much more to it, so much detail. And as he went, he just continued to build the world. Blows my mind. But yeah, I recommend going and watching it. Backrooms, Everything Must Go. I don't want to ruin the ending, but the whole premise is like these guys are trying to figure out what the fuck is going on with these signs that they're hanging down. And of course, the most interesting part is that they just continue to go into the floor like they clipped through it. And then they go and they try to chop at the bottom to see what happens. And like the best part is they start to count or they start to trace where they're going. And they're like, well, if there was going to be another one, it would be inside that wall. And I'm going to leave it there. Okay. I'm not going to say anything else, but that's going to be interesting. You're going to want to watch that. That's how you hook people. Okay. Very, very cool, man. Really talented creator. I did watch the movie. I don't really know what to say about the movie. Honestly, I think the content on YouTube is much better. The movie kind of explained things that I didn't want explained. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I guess that's the best way to say it. Like, it just kind of, I don't know. Like, you know, like if you show the monster, it's not as scary. That's kind of how I feel about it. Okay. So you have no idea what the Backrooms thing is. It's been a thing on YouTube for a while, for a very, very long time. Yeah, you're just gonna have to like look into what liminal spaces are. Okay. Okay, what do we got next? We have this meta story. Haven't been able to watch the movie yet. Oh yeah, I won't spoil anything, but yeah, it just wasn't as good compared to the YouTube mysteriousness of it. You know what I mean? It makes me wonder, okay, maybe you guys watched it. Did you guys watch this? Was there a Slender Man movie? Hold on. Slender Man movie. Okay, there was a movie. So, like, did it ruin it? Was it dumb? 8% on Rotten Tomatoes? I'd say so. So, that's, I mean, Backrooms wasn't nearly that bad. I mean, it was still pretty good. It was still pretty cool. But, like, that's what I'm saying. The whole Slender Man start on the internet was so cool and so interesting. And then, like, you go and you make an official thing about it and it kind of fucking ruins it. Yeah. Backrooms started in 4chan. Oh yeah, it did. It really did. I forgot about that. Started on 4chan from a photo. Man, the internet it's an enigma. It's fucking weird. Wono's take on the new views situation. YouTube is about to give views a lemons problem, which I didn't understand until somebody asked. He said, a lemons problem happens when buyers can't tell good quality from bad quality, so they price both closer to the average. That was hard to say. The bad assets get overvalued and the good ones end up undervalued. As a result, the signal becomes less useful. And it's so true. I watched Moist Critical yesterday. Honestly, when I went through my edit from yesterday, I thought, man, I'm a dumbass, because their tweet was so weird that I didn't really understand it until afterward, and I'm like, oh, that's what they meant. But apparently I wasn't the only one, and exactly what I felt, that I was like slowly stepping back from, everybody else came from behind and they're like, yeah. So I watched the Moist Critical video and I'm like, son of a bitch, he's right. I had the right feeling, but I just had to hear it from somebody else. And yeah, it was not that I'm not confident in how I feel. It's just I admit when I'm wrong, maybe almost too often. And so, yeah. And so, like, I don't know. I think when people admit they're wrong, it shows, when people admit that they're wrong, it shows a quality in them that I am attracted to, like that pulls me in, that makes me want to be a part of their community. People that can't admit they're wrong, I don't want anything to do with those assholes. So I think that I try to embody what I perceived to be super cool. Know what I mean? Everybody on Reddit says, like, why can't anybody admit when they're wrong? It's so true, especially in politics. Like, it's a rule, you can't, right? Because it shows some sort of weakness or whatever. But I've always said the first president that admits when they're wrong, and it's happened before, like, they'll get my undying support. And it's only happened from the presidents that have my undying support. I bet you can guess one, but yeah. Okay, yeah, a lot of people are very, very pissed off about this. Yeah, I think politicians could answer a question if they were smart enough. Like, there are people out there that can handle answering a question and knowing they're not answering it the wrong way. It's just the ones that we get are not that adept. They're not that good at it. The ones that are good enough at it, they end up being controversial speakers, that sort of thing. Okie doke. So let's roll over to this. Whoa, that took me to like 3 different websites. Oh, it's because it's a BBC article. Okay, all right. So today we're gonna talk about smart glasses because I'm wearing them and they're getting a pretty bad rap. Honestly, these glasses, I haven't used them a whole lot for content lately. What I do use them for, I'll get into here in a bit. But they're getting a bad rap because there are some creepy ass creators out there, and some people are calling these creep glasses. And I don't know, most of you might not even have noticed that these were Meta Ray-Bans. I use them to listen to podcasts mostly. Every now and then I'll use the video feature. But I think that they're super useful if you don't have a habit of pulling out your camera and filming stuff, right? If the cats are doing something really, really fun, and I just don't have this in me to like do that. Maybe it's because I'm old, but doing this is super easy because I'm like, oh yeah, the camera's already pointed at them, right? It's what I'm looking at. But there are people online that are doing some really fucking creepy stuff, and we're gonna get into that. So, smart glasses are an invasion of privacy. Metas are selling better than ever. Kind of a contradiction there, you'd think. But yeah, hold up. Okay, I had to burp, sorry. Issues with the new wave of smart glasses seem to be piling up. Okay, so here's what I know about it before we get into this. Some people, like, there are creators out there that are now getting banned on Instagram. Let me bring that up. I'll let Mozeri talk about it first. Creators banned. for glasses. I need to find the video so you guys can see it. Man, why can't I find it? Sorry, guys. How do you spell Moseri? Moseri, talking about pickup creators. Banned for meta, I guess. Every time I search it, it doesn't pop up with this video. Whatever. So, Instagram now banning pickup artists and pranksters who use meta glasses. So, what these guys are doing is they're approaching women with these glasses, already recording, and they're trying to pick them up, right? And then they're like using that as teaching how to pick up chicks on Instagram or whatever. And most of these girls, they don't know that they're being spied on. They don't know that that they're going on the internet. They don't know that they're going on the internet. And so I've got a couple of, I thought I had a video up here. I guess I don't. That's a bummer. Okay. Well, anyway, Moseri said that he wants these. That's not it at all. This is lame. 1 second. Every time I try to scroll, man, I wish I had his videos. Well, we got to get these videos from now on, at least, so I can pump these up. But basically, these people, they are they're covering. Okay, so how these glasses work is there is here. Let me show you. So, oh, these are dead. Damn it! Everything I'm trying to do sucks. So I have to let them connect to my phone. 1 second. If they want. Right now, I'm looking at a blinking light. Battery, 56%. Okay, here, look. So right now, I'm recording. I'm looking at you. You can clearly see that I'm recording you, right? How do you know? Because this blinking light right here. So this blinking light, and here's the camera right here, and here's the light letting you know that I'm recording. Now, if you tamper with the blinking light, then Meta disables your glasses, right? There's like the sensor in there that if you cover it, okay, so if you cover it, then you can't record at all. But if you cover both and then you hit record, it thinks you're in a low light situation, and so like that's how you hack it. Right, that's how you hack this. And so that's what people will do is they'll cover both, they'll hit record, and then there won't be a light. Well, they have the light covered, but the sensor doesn't detect that there's any issue. Now, some people are, let me turn that off. Now, some people are paying others to take a tool and like break the light without hitting the sensor or whatever. But Meta has since ramped up the detection. I don't know, maybe they updated their software or whatever, and now they're disabling and banning anybody using the glasses that has a tampered with light. And that's why people are going up and they're being obnoxious to people, and they're trying to record them without their consent. And so it's a huge issue. And it really, really sucks because I wouldn't have the amount of videos of my cats without these glasses because I'm old and I don't take out my phone and record everything like a fucking Gen Zer, right? Nothing against Gen Z. It's just a lot of kids now have the habit of instead of helping people or anything, they whip out their phone and record whatever. And so that's what I'm noticing. It's not everybody. It's just like I'm old. I understand that I have my millennial dumbass shit that I do too, right? But yeah, so that's the whole deal. The glasses are getting banned in some places. So that means that I can't really wear these in some places. There is like a little thing that you can turn them off, like a little disconnect button, but it really sucks, man. It really, really sucks. I don't know at this point if I could go to a concert. I never would because I don't really like concerts. I had too much of them in my 20s. But yeah, it really, really sucks that this is a problem. I'm going to show you a video of what it looks like. Just want to make sure. Well, I think this one was from last night. Yep, so this is kind of what it looks like here. What is it, bud? What are you yelling about? And so I have so many videos like this just because of these glasses. I don't know. There is like nothing in me that wants to take out my phone and record ever. I don't have that trigger that says, hey, take out your phone and record this. It happens very, very rarely unless I'm like on purpose creating something for YouTube. And so honestly, I have like over 100 hours of my cats because of these glasses. Also, I've read over 100 books because of these glasses, because I'm driving and I'll be listening to an audiobook, and I just love that, man. I love the ability to actually listen to something but be able to hear everything around me. For those that don't know, if I was listening to an audiobook, you wouldn't be able to hear it if you were next to me. You got to be like real close, because the speakers are like, they take two wires and they stick it into your temples, and then they access your brain through no, but they're very close to your ears, and so nobody else can hear them. But yeah, I love it. I listen to a lot of podcasts and books and stuff, and I definitely wouldn't without them. Now, I don't really know about the ones with the screen in them. You know what I mean? Like there's a Meta Ray-Ban displays. I'll show you what those look like. Meta Ray-Ban displays. These have like a little neural band, I guess is what they call it, and you can scroll through and do stuff with your hands. I guess like you could write somebody a text message like this, and all of your phone stuff appears like right here in your glasses. And I know that they're like significantly bigger than these, and these are already pretty big. I've wanted to try them, but I really don't know if I'll get into them until they get like a smaller deal. Have you ever listened to the Star Wars Old Republic Ray-Ban audiobook? It's one of the best books. No, I don't listen to nonfiction, and I should. Or I don't listen to fiction, and I should, because I know that fiction like is magic, right? It really helps people through a lot of parts in their lives. Honestly, it probably helps people more than nonfiction, but I'm like always listening to business books or whatever. Yeah, so a lot of people ask, well, don't you think it's a little creepy, right? There is a creepy... Hi, John, can I still use AI voices? Wow. Okay, there is a little bit of an issue going on with these. Oh, there we go. That's what I was looking for. Here.
Cameras in them. And right here you can see that there's a little light. So Meta AI glasses have cameras in them. And right here you can see that there's a little light that...
Just real quick, he's not wearing them. He's saying when you have them on, those are not Meta Ray-Bans. Just so you know.
So Meta AI glasses have cameras in them. And right here you can see that there's a little light that lights up if someone is actually filming. So we can't stop people from filming other people, but we can try to make sure that that light is on if they are filming. We now actually have the glasses basically stop working if you drill that light out, because we saw that people were trying to drill that light out. Plus, if you're posting content that is taking advantage of people and harassing them, like a lot of these pickup line kind of videos that we've heard of and seen recently, then we're going to take the content down. We don't want people to be surreptitiously taking videos of other people and harassing them and then posting them on our platform. So we're trying to fight that every way we can.
Yeah.
So Meta AI glasses.
It's fucked up. All right, here's an image. So people sell these little stickers that cover that. And so if you have a sticker that covers that, it won't let you record unless you start it with a low light situation and then you do that. And I only know this because there are subreddits that talk about how it's ruining it for everybody else. I didn't even know you could do that until I saw this on the Ray-Ban Meta subreddit. People who cover the LED ruin it for everyone else. And it's true. Like, I've had 2 interactions I've had these for 3 years. I have 2 pairs here. This is what they look like. I've had 2 pairs, and the case, I keep like a little microfiber cloth, but that's what the inside of the case looks like. You take them off, I'll show you. Take them off and fold them, and you pop them in the case like so, and then it charges. But this case is dead, right? Because that little light should come on. It looks like this when it's charged, and that's that. So I got 2 pairs. I've had them for 3 years, and I've had 2 interactions where people asked about them, and what they asked is, hey, are those ones with, or are those the AI glasses? They always ask that, and I'm like, Yeah, I think. I don't really use the AI. I listen to podcasts on them. And they're like, oh, but can't you take video? And I'm like, well, yeah, you can. And he's like, are you taking video right now? And I was at a cheap tobacco store when this happened. And I'm like, no, here, now I'm taking a video, and I hit it, and I'm like, you could see it, like, that's now when I'm taking a video. And when I did it, I thought, John, that was really dumb. Why would you take a video of this guy to prove that you weren't taking a video? But he didn't think anything of it. He's like, oh, okay, cool. Like, he seemed genuinely interested. Are those prescription glasses? Yeah, I wouldn't wear them if they weren't. Honestly, I don't use them that much. But yeah, they're prescription. That's why I haven't tried the display ones, because they are a pain in the ass to get prescriptions for, I guess. They don't have anywhere in Cincinnati where you can go and try them out or get them or whatever. I got these from Lens Crafters, and basically one of the issues with them is that these little nose pieces, I don't know if you can even see this. You can see like this little hole in there. That's a microphone, right? And so people's noses are all different sizes. Sometimes it covers up that microphone. And then sometimes if people have too small of noses, which is weird, I have a big nose, but I guess small for the glasses, this little piece will come out eventually, and you have to like glue it back in. And if you can choose to do it yourself, or you can send it back to Meta if you got your warranty, and they'll do it for like $300. It's ridiculous. I just glued it back in with super glue. But yeah, so that's like my only interaction. I've never had people get uncomfortable, but also I'm not a fucking idiot. And also, like, I'm clearly older than 30, I think. And so I think people don't even think twice. Like, if I were an attractive dude, like young 20s, maybe people might think, oh, that guy's, I wonder if he's being a douchebag. You know what I mean? But no, I'm an old, ugly dude. And so this is what it looks like when people drill these out. They just like take a little drill or whatever. Honestly, I feel like that would break them, but I don't know. And my only complaint with these is that when you first get them, they have like two sizes: huge head, not huge head. I have a huge head, and their huge head version is not huge enough. And so I have one that's finally like worn out. I've worn the hinges out enough to where it fits right. And then the other like really hurts my ears because it like squeezes my head, especially when I have the bandana and then these on top. And so, yeah, that happened yesterday. My ears hurt so bad. I didn't realize I was wearing the new ones. But yeah. And they record 3 minutes at a time. And they do... like, they have a little stabilizer in them. If you turn the stabilizer option off, they get real shaky. But if you have the stabilizer option on, you don't have like a set, it's 1080 by 1920. It like, the stabilizer changes the size of each video. And so whenever you bring it into your editing, you just kind of have to go with whatever size it is. And the frame rate is also variable, which also sucks. But yeah. I like them. I hate what's going on. And so there's more news, though. There's more to this. So apparently it got leaked. Hold on. Let me find this story. I know it's in here somewhere. The eyewear, which has been discreetly... oh, yeah. The eyewear, which can discreetly record video, has been criticized as a creeping surveillance threat. Many online viewers argue that the woman simply did what others only have joked about doing. So this girl broke this dude's Meta glasses. Video unavailable. Man, this is so lame. It's like Will and I do the research together, and he can see a lot of websites that I can't because he's not in America. And I guess I can't. Please help me find her. She broke my Meta glasses with her bare hands. Okay, right there. So kind of makes you wonder why, right? Nobody has ever threatened to break my glasses ever. Want to know why? Because I'm not being a fucking creep. I'm not recording them. Like, it's pretty much common sense there. But there's a worse story. So what's apparently what Meta's doing? This is the one that I'm looking for, but I accidentally closed it. Apparently, what Meta's been doing to learn through these glasses. Meta. How do I search this? Ray-Ban. Let me think here. Oh, no, wait, there it is. Okay. Okay, so listen to this. This is fucked up, man. After workers in Kenya, hold on, this is so messed up. Okay, the nature of the camera in Meta glasses can be so unobtrusive that even their wearers have been caught off guard by what and when they're recording and where those recordings are going. And so I gotta say, just so you know, I've never recorded something that I didn't know I was recording, right? There's a way to turn these things off, but you very specifically, you know when you're recording. It's like so obvious. Also, there's a light in here that blinks when you're recording. You know it. It's anyway. All right. But there is an issue if you start recording, then you take your glasses off. If you assume that it's gonna stop, it's not going to. Okay. After workers in Kenya tasked with watching videos made through Meta glasses, hold on. After workers in Kenya tasked with watching videos made through Meta's glasses to create AI training data for the company, said they were being required to watch graphic content like sex and bathroom usage. People who owned the glasses filed 2 lawsuits. In one, people said they had no idea that those videos had been made. And the other, they said they didn't know that they were being shared by the company for review. And so I gotta say, I don't know how you fix this. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. Like, what do you do? Okay, you want to train your AI off of the footage that you're getting from them, but like, you have to train it enough to not send footage of people in the bathroom and stuff like that. Like, I don't know how you fix this. I really don't. I honestly, the fix is, well, don't train the data. Just like, don't even look at it, right? That's what you want them to just do, but they're not going to. They have to train the next model, or they have to train their robots on how to wash dishes or whatever. And so, yeah, these glasses are causing a lot of issues. And like, I really don't want them to be banned because, like I said, it helps me get videos, tons of videos of my cats. And like, that's really it. I have like a lot of family stuff that I've recorded on these glasses, and I don't want them to go away. But I would understand if they did. I don't know how they would do it, right? These are my prescriptions. So if Meta just one day decided we're going to shut them off, then they just wouldn't work anymore. They'd hit me with an update, and that would be it. Which would be a bummer. Which would be a bummer, man. All right. We're going to break out some games. Holy crap, it's cold in here. If I put this on Pip, yeah, I'm like way too low. 1 second. How do I adjust this? Can I? What? What'd you say? Mayor. Whoa. Whoa. What is happening there? Oh my god, I have no idea what that is. Okay, 1 second. Well, I thought I was going to do something cool, but I guess not. Yeah, that was wild. I hear you, bud. I think I gotta let him out. Give me 1 sec. Switch you guys to the JVC. Come on. Come on. Ba-ba-bow-do-do-do-do. There we go. There we go. Had to move some things around. All right, there's some stuff I want to play. Some cool games. Something I'm excited about. So, there are some games. So there are... I have to get rid of that. There are like so many things in my freaking... in my purview I would like to move. Actually, before I do this, give me 1 second. There are some games that I think would be really cool for creators to do to like train themselves to be better creators. One specifically can help you pick viral thumbnails, which I think is really fun. So we're gonna play that here in like 10 minutes. Give me a moment, and I will be right back. That looks so artistic. Right? Avant-garde, even. Okay, cool. Alrighty, alright. I feel so weird with that camera because it's like the camera that it's like a camera's it's the type of camera that adults use to film dirty stuff. Like that's when you hold on, when they walk into Michael Scott's room with Jan and they have that camera out, Michael Scott, Jan, camera left out. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Oh, you know what? It's only going to show me the plasma. Yeah, the tiny plasma TV screen. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about, but there's this episode of The Office where they go and they visit Michael at here. I'm just going to show you this part. I really need to see it. Okay, so I'll leave it muted. So I'm gonna avoid all the copyright claims. But they go and they visit Michael in his home with Jan, and they have a very, very unhinged relationship. Like unhinged is an understatement. And so as they take the tour, is what they call it. They take the tour. They go around the house, and I don't know if they're gonna show that at all. Damn, it's just the dinner scene. Okay, so anyway, at the end of the dinner scene, Jan throws one of his Dundee trophies at his huge plasma screen TV, as you can see. And he's like, that's a $200 plasma TV screen you just killed. Good luck paying me back on your $0 salary, babe.
You just killed. Good luck paying me back on your $0 a year salary plus benefits, babe.
Yeah, I was close enough. But anyway, there was a scene like right before this where they look around the house and they get into the bedroom and it's a camera just like this one. And, oh, you can't see it, damn it. It's a camera just like this one and it's like pointed directly at their bed and, you know, it's gross. It's gross. Adult things, you don't need to think about that. Anyway, that's what I was saying. That was the joke. That was the joke. I'm trying to figure out why the fuck my face is so bright. Why is my face so bright? Oh, that's why. I just used my meta glasses. Yeah. Okay. All right. Anyway, there's a couple games I wanted to get into. So let's love games. Let's do that. You guys remember old Greg? Anybody? Man, I have so many tabs open. Too many tabs. Too many tabs. I have Blender open? Why? Why did I have Blender open? All right, so I have something called creator games. I don't know what each one is, but we're gonna do the thumbnail one first, okay? How well can you predict what millions of people will click? I thought I would be good at this. I've tried it once. I don't remember exactly where I landed, but I remember being disappointed in myself. 54% of the time, the average person predicts what gets clicked correctly. So like 50% of the time, people are right. All right, let's see. How do you think you'll perform on this test? I feel like I'll put above average, but I don't know. Let's roll with it. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Sorry, before I do that, I want to lower this thing just a bit. The noise suppression. Oh, there's not much I can do about it. Sorry, one sec. I'm clicking all over for no fucking reason. Maybe I'm nervous. Okay, there we go. As long as you guys can hear me more clearly. Okay, so above average, I think I'll be... What do you guys think? Do you plan on multi-streaming to other platforms or just prefer to stay on YouTube? Next week, we're going to be doing Twitch too. Yeah, Will immediately asks, dude, he is the best. He's the best. I know why he's asking. That's why. We were talking about doing Twitch as well. Okay, all right. So she took me by the hand, made me a man. That one night, you made everything all right. Ooh. Oh my God. I love The Office. I haven't watched it in so freaking long. Okay, above average, I think. Let's do this. Continue. Which creates more curiosity? I believe this one. I turned a vintage TV into an epic aquarium, teaching frogs to play video games. Oh, you know what? I didn't even see the controller, but that's the problem. I didn't see the controller immediately, so I'm going to say this one. 2 million people get clean water for the first time. That's a philanthropy video. U.S. outgrows China because of Florida. Which creates more... Man, that's tough. I don't know how these will stack up. I gotta say this one. U.S. outgrows China because of Florida. I just think that this is a philanthropy video, and I don't know if those do as well. That's tough. I think it's this one. I think this one's a hail, like, this one is, what do you call it? It's supposed to screw you up. What is that? What's that called? There's a word for it. I think it's like something with the word rabbit. No, no, it's not. What the hell am I thinking of? Somebody please, God, help me. I'm not going to continue until I can figure out what this saying is. It's not a Hail Mary. It's, Is it viscosity again? No. Someone tries to screw you up. I really should not have. Something tries to screw you up. It throws a wrench in your plan. Hoodwink? No. It's a word for it. Monkey wrench, snag, roadblock, derail. Something that derails you, takes you off track. That's what it is, man. What is something that derails you, that tries to take you off track? That's its whole purpose. What's the saying? Sabotage is not the saying, though. It's like, it's not, it's a thing. It's like a noun. It's a, oh my God, it's like the red herring. Oh my God, thank you, red herring. Holy shit, why could I not think of that? It's a red herring. Holy hell. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh. Scale train with the save. It's a red herring. Why give that guy VIP? Why the hell could I not think of that? Okay. I think Mr. Beast here is a red herring. I think that's the problem. That's what I'm thinking. Red herring. I'm going to move this slightly over. It's just my face. All right. Oh, God. Great work. Great work. All right. I don't want that to be there. There. All right. We're going to click that. It was a red herring. All right. Immediately, I think this one. That's what caught my eye. Car versus swimming pool. That must be how ridiculous, probably. 9 levels of pickpocketing. I think it's this one. I think this one caught my eye more. He's skinny but insanely strong. Here's how. The baffling economics of the Xbox. So, like, I think the best way to beat this game is to go with your gut immediately. Yeah, I think the best way to beat this I think the best way to beat this is to go with your gut. Don't overthink it. Exactly. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Don't overthink it. All right. I think this one, it was horrible, but I know for sure it's this one because I've seen the views on that. I think this one, I built a floating hot tub. The Forgotten Underground. Yeah, okay, this one. Turning some old logs. Can prisoners become like, immediately, I thought this one. For sure. I'm thinking this one again, but what do you guys think? Everything we own is on this boat. You know what? I didn't even read the text. It was the image that caught me. I went to France because I'm bored and then went home. Actually, I'm caught now because this one caught my eye, but now seeing the scale here, I'm wondering if it caught other people's eye more. Left, you think? That one, yeah. I really think it caught my eye more. Hold on, what is it basing curiosity off of? Views? Because this is 1 minute long. The boat, like, it makes me wonder how many views more this has because it's 1 minute long. You know what I mean? How do you know? Okay, the person that made this game, though, would have thought past that. He's super smart, so I'm just going to roll with it. Wow, that one really caught my eye. Paranoia.com, internet mystery. I have to say that one for sure. Man, that is a cool thumbnail. This one caught my eye. How 4 murders made New Zealand? Okay. All right. How to understand a URL. The only world record that was too good to count. Yeah, for sure this one. Honestly, I think this is like one of those... Hold on. I always say there's like 4 ways to hook, right? And this one hits number 2 really strong, recognizable, because it's so familiar that when you see a link, but it's different in some way with the colors, I really think that's why it works. Like, everybody sees this every single day, but if you see it a little bit different, that part of your lizard brain is like, wait a second. Yeah. Wild World of Robot Pets, 600 Days, and yeah, I think it's this one. Plane versus that word, cement, the insane world of strollers. I mean, it looks like the Twin Tower. That catches, I mean, it looks, I mean, that one caught my attention, so I guess I'll pick that. This one again, it looks like gross spaghetti. This is candy with that many layers. What causes the bright turquoise color of glacial lakes? All right, let's roll through this fast. I'm curious how bad this is. So, going with gut, bam. Oh God, this is hard. When I see this now, I don't know how old this is, but when I see this now, I don't click on it because it looks like AI did it. But a couple years ago, maybe that would have gotten more. You know what I mean? It's weird. Okay, I'm picking this one. I think I don't know. I don't know. That one's tough. I want to not pick it because I'm biased against AI. I don't even know if it's AI. Look at the arrows. It looks like shit. It's got to be AI. You know what? Fuck it. on principle, I'm picking the kid. That one for sure. Going to a hotel made of ice. Man, this one caught my eye more. Even though I like that picture better when you get paid to do this. Dude, these little... You know what? Hold on. I like those arrows. I think I want to do that on a thumbnail. Snag it for the win. Bam. Humor. The science of funny. Or separate tools. This one, it's simple. I like it. It caught my eye. Inside the UN's massive lake project. Simulating Africa for 100 days. I think it's this one. This one took a little too long for me to understand. Right? Like a second too long. This one is the winner. This is weird, but this one caught my eye more. Okay. I'm going to click this one, but I want to know your guys' opinion. Did this one catch your eye first? Do you think it's because of the background? Like it's slightly blurred, it makes her pop more? She almost looks alien. The game which is giving a company a crazy... Yeah, for sure. Only because it's on the left. You think so? Right for you? Left? Right. Okay, so you think right. I'm still going to pick left, but it's interesting that you guys are saying right. 0 to 100 years in Japan, left. It's okay. I mean, maybe I'm probably wrong, but this one caught my eye first. Left. Interesting. Now we're... Okay. Left caught my eye again. If left keeps catching my eye, then Scale Train, you're on to something, because I'm reading left to right. But all this negative space really, like, I understood this one faster, but this caught my eye more. Now I'm curious what the hell it is. How I Made a Swimming Pool Step-by-Step Low-Budget Project with a K. Will Robot Spy Crab survive the killer punch of... I still think it's this one. Disney Pixar is failing. Can they recover? Pilots. Illegal flight kills music star. This one caught my eye more. Which, like, I don't like it as much, but I can't help... Like, all this red face really did it. Okay. This one also caught me more. Vin's expression caught me. This is interesting. You know what? I might want to do one of those as a thumbnail too. I'm getting some good ideas. It's Vin. Yeah. Vin equals click. This one caught my eye for sure. I mean, I feel like I'm not alone on that one. That one is like really... Wow. It looks like a crazy firefly or something with CO2. What is this site? You can see it right up here. Clickhunt.io. God, just look. Yeah, clickhunt.io. How I'm becoming athletic with words. I don't even know what that means, but this one for sure. Mr. Beast got me on this one. Click IQ. Balance 81. I don't know what that means. It just says calibrating. Complete 3 more series to reveal your score. Okay. This isn't very helpful. All right, continue. History of the entire world according to bread. Why you should compare yourself to others. Yeah, bread for sure. Wood can melt. That one caught me. That's interesting. This one caught me more. Maybe it's because it's a face. That one caught me more. Ooh, that was tough. Shit. I thought too much. As soon as I saw it. Banned in America. God, these are equally really, really good. The reason the right is so good is because of the contrast. But I gotta say left, because it's easier to understand. glue alcohol, turning children's glue into drinkable alcohol. I did not even expect that. This, I'm going to say left. I know a lot of you are saying right. I'm saying left. And so I tried the ancient technique of turning rocks into paint. 30 days, pay rent, no job. Hold on one sec. Yeah, I guess I got to go left. Left. Man, this is so much more interesting, but left caught my eye more. I guess it's ranking it off views. You've never seen Wi-Fi like this. How rare are your traits? Yeah. Honestly, anything that's more about you and people, that's gonna win. Oh, this one's tough. There's a nuke in here. Okay, yeah, that's... How did this lake disappear? Not quite relevant. Relevant to me. I didn't even know that there was a lake somewhere. Yeah, nuke. This one, for sure. It looks like something I could build. That one caught my eye again. It looks, yeah, this thing in the air looks really interesting. What I eat caught me. What medieval junk food was like. Yeah, it's this one. This one. Leopard hunt, recycling, plastic recycling. This one caught my eye more. I hate to do it. I have to go with... I don't like it as much, but it caught my eye more. Piranha killer. I figured it out. Shit, this one got me too. Whew, that one's tough. You know what they should have done on this? And I hate to like question a probably million view video. They should have put the price on the thumbnail. Yeah, that one's shit. That's very cool. Failing, thriving, touring, billionaire. I gotta say this one. Whoa, that is definitely how ridiculous, and I'm gonna go with that because holy shit, look at that depth. Dear FBI, I escapes POV. I'm going with this. Demos ruin sales. 93 seconds. I don't understand either one. What happened to video game demos? Okay. I legally had the world's shortest marriage. All right. Demos it is. This one, for sure. Climbing. I knew I was going to die. That immediately caught my attention. Kool-Aid. 12-year-old escapes death cult. How to scale a pressure washing. Yeah, fucking death cult for sure. This, oh my god, that's so good. Look at the amount of shirts. Okay. Big shirts, funny. Basil got my eye. Oh, good god. Man, this is gonna seem dumb, but like, I read this before anything else. I'm gonna click it. I'm gonna click this one. Even though it seems like totally counterintuitive, I read that before I looked at anything else. Yeah, it was ironic. It was really fucked up. This one for sure. Oh, damn. Oh, no. It's going down. Oh, this sucks. I suck at this. Complete 2 more to reveal your score. Okay. How Elon covers up... What? My $130 per month tiny Taiwan. There's a better way to make that picture. I think it's Elon. Can I transform your house? Paris. These are both equally... I don't see the money thing in that. I'm going to go with this one. Biggest loss, made $1 million shot. Anytime I see this pose, I'm clicking it. Whoa, that really caught my eye. Origami boat. Tested it. Oh shit, I thought too long. Rocket powered, for sure. This one caught my eye. I had to see what the hell that thing was, so we'll go there. This guy, because of the massive arm. This caught my eye more. whatever that was. I tried to figure that out more. Yep, I'm gonna go with that. You guys are watching it like, John, you're bad at this. This is not at all. This one caught my eye. I hate that. Oh shit. This is tough. I can only imagine that this video happened before AI ruined animation. So this guy's face caught me more than this guy's face. I didn't even look at the hologram until like third, right? So I'm gonna click that. That one, shit, that one really got me. His glasses. How is this allowed? That one caught me. Flash. Honestly, seeing Newgrounds down there, like this logo is so ingrained into my brain because I first got started on, I made my first content when I was 11 years old, maybe 10 years old, because there was something called Stick Death. If you go, I don't know if stickdeath.com exists anymore, but the way that I started creating anything on a computer is I would make these little stick guys kill each other in GIF form. And yeah, now stickdeath.com doesn't exist anymore. But what I'll do is show you what it is for all those that don't know. I mean, a lot of you probably can put it together. Stick death is stick people killing each other. But stickdeath.com was like the biggest one. And so this was like the first kind of stuff that I made. I saw Stick Death, I made Stick Death. And you made this stuff with a program called Flash. Adobe ended up buying Flash, but it was originally owned by a company called Macromedia. And so that is that sign. When I see that, I think Macromedia Flash. And this was stickdeath.com. It is so early 2000s. It's really, really funny. And the way that this guy, Rob, started was he made GIFs and then he moved on to Flash too. Yeah. Anyway, good times. But I'm picking that. I think it's weird, but psychologically this caught me more because of how popular Oppenheimer got. And so when I talk about recognizability, this hook has to do with like recognizing celebrities' faces. And so if there were a movie that came out about Albert Einstein and it was everywhere, and then you saw a thumbnail of him, he would probably catch your eye more because you're so used to seeing it. And so I'm going to click that because that's how I feel. This one, every time I see this kid's face, I'm like, damn, what the hell? Not acting. That is so strong. This one. Can walk on land. Sometimes just the simplest text makes it. This sound puts out fires for sure. What the fuck? Oh no. I think this is a red herring. How to overcome your fear of failure. This seems like, why would he put it there unless it was the winner? Or maybe he's putting it there to make me question that. I don't know. I will say, if I saw this thumbnail, I wouldn't click it. If I saw a cat in distress, I won't watch it. I cannot deal with it. So I'm going to click with what I would click. This one caught me more, the way that they did the POV. That's really funny, but POV got me. This one caught me. Even though I know that was probably wrong. 1 ton rubber band ball. Man, I've been dyslexic today. Real quick, look at this. Isn't that awesome? Okay. Nope. Things I'm not wasting my money or time on this year. I don't know. This one caught me more than that one. I think it was the negative space. It's probably wrong, but whatever. Dude, it's getting so bad. There's no fucking way. Like, he's got to be fucking with me. There is no way it's that bad. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand. This is my job. Bowling ball, helicopter. Who builds this? I mean... Okay, I'm gonna do this one more time, but like give me half a second to click through each one. You know what I mean? That one. That one. Oh shit, I thought about it too long. Oh, dude, I love that video. That is so good. Can a 2-inch gun fire a 1-inch bullet? Scientists successfully teach gorilla it will die someday. Why would you want to do that? Just let it live in awesome times. Holy crap, that's a big dog. But you know what? It didn't catch my eye first, even though it should have. Patriarchy. That one. Tiny Spy Tech. This one. This one. Even though it shouldn't have. Can't go back. That one. Perfect hooks. Damn. I don't recognize that thumbnail. Also, anything about hooks people don't give a fuck about. Even though they should. So I'm gonna pick the other. Throwing a grenade in a frozen lake. Can I fix my handwriting? Oh, that's tough. Liquid robots. Why airplane engines don't melt. Okay. Help us place your score in context. I am 36. Content creator, yes. Continue. 70. Okay, 70. I don't know. Oh my god, I'm... oh, that sucks. I think I'm in the bottom 15%. Jesus. Oh, that sucks so bad. Okay. All right, I'm going to do it one more time, and I'm going to roll through. Matchmaking? No, I don't want to do that. Oh. No. Stop it. I don't want to save anything. No, leave me alone. All right, I'm gonna have to clear my damn cookie because he fucking made this so stupid. Click hunt.io. Score my thumbnail? What am I doing here? Okay, so I'm gonna roll through this. Bam. Blah, blah, blah. Why is this like even worse? It's like the longest fart. Just like not even paying attention. Ugh. That was not fair. It loaded too slow. Okay. That was higher than the first time. Okay. Shit. Dun, 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 dun. Sorry, I want to make it feel better. All right, we're rolling through this. Oh, stop thinking, John. Eh. Whoa, weird. Damn it, I'm thinking way too much. But Man, I feel like I'm gonna do real bad now. Every time I click one, I'm like, oh, I should have clicked the other one. Wow, 66 didn't move at all. Man, stop loading them slow. That one. Oh. Guy's face for sale. This. Ants. That. This. No. Damn, these are both pretty good. Okay. Man, you know, this would be nice to like practice your gut feeling. Like if you become a thumbnail. I can't talk and think. Sorry. I'm so stressed. Man, there's so many. Kind of makes you wish there weren't. I did worse. Good God. Are you reading the titles? No, I'm not. I was just looking at the thumbnails. Okay. All right. Well, I suck at that, even though it was my job for a long time. All right. Yeah, you know what? I should read the titles more, but there's some other things I want to try. So let's move on to the next creator game. Yay! Okay. I don't know if you guys have heard of this Toon Tone. I saw this earlier where you get to like guess the color or whatever, like you have to match the color. And so I wanted to see how good I was at like knowing where this should be, because I'm really bad about saturating things. That's almost too green, you know what I mean? Oh God. This is much harder than I thought it would be. Shit. That looks right. That looks pretty close. Let's roll with that. Holy shit, almost the exact color. 9.6? Oh my God, I got number 2 in the world? Oh, in the last 24 hours. Still though. Good for me. All time. Hold on. Oh my God. I wouldn't even be top 100, but still, good job, John. Good first try. Oh, this is okay. So he's like some sort of gray. Oh, damn. I think I'm pretty close already. I don't know. That feels right. No, it did not, apparently. It was a little too dark. Why didn't you guys tell me? Okay. Yeah, speed wasn't important. We were just playing around. Need John for thumbs? No. Need John for painting my room? Yeah, there you go. Okay. This is orange. Big ol' orange. Oh, okay. We're getting closer. No. Oh, this is tough. Now I'm like, oh, what kind of orange is it? That looks pretty close. Close to how others remembered it. Okay. That's all right. What's wrong with this one? Is it the shirt? No, the hat. Oh god, I don't even remember. Oh, it's like some sort of blue. Ah, okay. I'm closer now. Nope, that's not right. Oh shit. Oh my god. Now I can't remember. Guys! Am I like way off? Hold on. Oh, I know what to do. Here. I'll just cheat. No. Cheating doesn't work. What I was trying to do is match it to the colors in the background, but I at least know it's like some sort of blue. That, okay. All right. So I'm trying to make it look like it. Come on, guys, help me out. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. You don't know who this is? Okay. Lighter, you think? Like that? You can almost see the color on the edge. The thing is, it's gotta like look right in the background too. More teal. More teal. Oh man, I feel like cheating. Hold up. Are we gonna see him down here? Will it just give us the answer if we wait long enough? Ah! Yep. It's right there. Okay, that's pretty teal. Perfect. Here we go. It's not cheating if it was on the same website, right?
Cheater.
65C2D4. Okay, we were close enough. Since I did that, I won't move it anymore. Oh my god. Close enough. Okay. Oh shit, I don't know this. I don't know who this is. Gumball. I honestly have no idea. He could be purple for all I know. Shit. Yeah, I don't know who that is. Teal? Like... Yeah, what... Does this feel right? Okay. Holy shit! It says Gumball Watterson? Gumball Watterson, okay. Am I in... There we go. Okay, good enough. What is this? I don't get to play anymore? Man, I can't believe my worst one was Bugs Bunny. Okay. All right, next creator game. We're doing tone matching. So, we'll go with easy first. And what we got to do is we got to match the pitch. And then there's a color one? Okay. I haven't seen the color one. We'll do that next. All right. How do I go? Oh, solo. Oh shit, I was very, very close. Damn, I was one off. I was thinking it was 123 though, so I was a little flat. All right, super sharp ear there, champ. $139. Damn, I was pretty close. Bap, bap, bap. This is what I did for a very long time. Well, I didn't match tones, but being I ran a studio, and so I mixed a lot of music. Damn! They gave me 125 again? I assumed it wouldn't be the same. That's why I didn't go for 125. Boom! Hey! Hell yeah! Shoo! I was clap. I was clap. I was close. I read the word clap. I was clap. I was clap. All right. Damn. Challenge a friend. Okay, so this is dialgg.io, but there's a harder version. I'm good at that. I don't remember what the harder one is. Let's see. Oh, it doesn't tell you where the hertz are. Okay, 856. Holy shit, I was one off. There's a very low hum that's like really fucking with my right ear. It's 2 off. Can you guys hear the low hum? It is like, I don't know if it's supposed to be there or not. It's off, but I waited too long. It was 1 off. Okay. Whew! I got pretty close with these. 49. I challenged my brother with this. We basically do the same thing, and he got a pretty similar score. Okay, your brain thinks it remembers colors perfectly. It does not. 5 rounds, prove it wrong. All right, I'm very curious here what this is. Let's do easy, solo. Oh, it was already going. Shit. I don't... Oh, shit. I'm, like, way off. I don't remember at all. I really don't remember. Shit. Fire, Barrett. God. It's less... Mine's more green, less baby poop. Okay. Memorize. That's as close as I can. That's it. That's like all I remember. Okay. Oh god, this is way harder. Oh shit, dude. Oh no. I forgot what the fuck it was. Dude, this sucks. I suck at this. It's the same damn color. It's purple, light, and dark, or something. Fuck, I forgot what it is. Holy shit, how do I keep forgetting? It's something like this, right? Stop making noises like I did good. I did not do good. Dark green. Right? Oh shit, I forgot what it... Oh god. Oh, at least I was close there. Oh my god, that's embarrassing. I don't even want to do the hard one. Awful. Okay, we're gonna... Okay, so... I did okay on a couple. I did okay on 2. I did terrible on 2. And now I've bought a game that we can try out. Have you guys heard of this overdub voice changer, choicer, something or whatever? Voicer, forcer? Choicey, voices? I want to see what this is about. I saw Ludwig do it. Okay. All right, let's see. I'm going to make it a little less... messy. All right. Custom voice packs? I don't really know. What have I not done something? What the hell am I supposed to do? Solo. Dub mode. Options. Hold on. I'm already, yeah, failing already. I bought the thing, but where's the stuff? Guess I should read it. Compatibility? Maybe? Standard? Let's see what compatibility is. Let's run it. Break the computer. Hello? Dub mode. I don't get the custom voice packs thing. I guess I gotta do a tutorial or something. I don't know. Hold on. I have to go watch Ludwig. What did he pick? I brought this up earlier. He was like,
That's right.
do I pick... He said, do I pick free dub or whatever? See, his has like a ton of stuff in it. Why doesn't mine? What are those called? Voice packs? Voicer, choicer, voice pack download, maybe? Game defaults. Sorry, guys, I should have had this done. Should I just click them all, I guess? Just download a shitload of stuff on my computer. There's like a lot of stuff. Lots of stuffs. compilation packs. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Oh, they're full of stuff. I just don't know. Okay. Maybe they can open zips. Do I have to put it in the custom voice pack thing? Good God, what am I doing? I guess we have to look up a damn tutorial. Stupid John.
All right, this is my tutorial on how.
No. Hey, I downloaded Voicer Choicer, or the Choicer Voicer game, and I'm in the free dub mode, and there's like no voice packs or anything. Is there something I'm supposed to do? And then I'm going to go to the email that they sent it to me. Open the game folder, fine, packs, okay. Okay, now I get it. Sorry, this takes a minute. Give me a sec. Now I get it. These are all external. Lots of downloads. Okay, folder from the game files. So where is pax_voice? Pax_voice. Of course it's not going to find it because that never finds anything, like it should. Fucking Windows. I have to go looking for it. This sucks. Okay, maybe it's in documents. Nope. Oh, man. I really want to do what they were doing. I just don't know. Each pack is provided as its own separate download. Place it in your pax_voice folder. Where is that? Tell me where that is. Because when I download it, it's only just sitting in my downloads as like this individual thing. There is no Pax voice thing. Okay. Where is the Pax voice folder? Where is the game folder? Sometimes it puts it in program files. Sometimes it puts it in your butt. Username, app data roaming. Oh my God, it's one of those. Okay, that's why I couldn't fucking find it. One of those. Mock app data. Feel sorry for the people sticking around watching this bullshit. Under, yeah, maybe, Choicer Voicer, then Game, and then Pax Voice. Okay, I'm here. I'm gonna unzip everything. Why does it say game? Sorry, guys. This is something I really should have done ahead of time, but I thought, you know, maybe it would be easy. So I drop all these into Pax_voice. Okay, I'm just gonna open it and see if that worked first before I continue to do this bullshit. Because I might just do it next stream. We'll look into some other stuff today. Well, there's one. That's not the one I put in there. Like, where's the vintage memes? What the hell is this? I just want to, like, let's see what it is first. That's it? Yeah! I don't understand. Oh, I have to set up my mic and everything. You know what? We'll do this next time. Because there's too much shit to learn and I don't want to do it live. We'll do it next time. Sorry, guys. God, what a fucking pain in the ass. I didn't know I had to go to school to learn how to play a damn game. Imagine them making a game where you had to download the game in 487 separate... I know! That was like, what the fuck? I didn't know what the hell is going on. Hey, super chat. Super chat. But you didn't say anything. It would have read it out loud had you said something. Thank you for the super chat, though. Really appreciate it. Super chat! I had to turn that thing off. Ba 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 la da ba ba. There's way too much going on today. Yeah, so this is what Charlie had to say.
Chat.
And it was, like, he's very...
I mean, like, what? I don't even know what to say. Like, this new YouTube change is my second least favorite change they've ever made, second only to dislikes being removed, and this is only slightly behind it, because I think this one...
So, like, halfway through this, he makes a point where he says, and you did this to shorts, and how's that working out for you? And it's so true, because, like, there are so many freaking issues when it comes to shorts that they're trying to fix. But instead, they double down and do one of the things that makes shorts so bad. I do not understand how this was the choice that they wanted to make. It's very, very weird. I don't know how many people are happy with it. Like, the video that I did yesterday, I said, well, I guess I get why they did it. And I get why they did it, to match the other thing that they fucked up. But, like, what's the actual purpose of this, right? Really thinking about why they wanted to do it. It doesn't help creators. It doesn't help brands understand the value that a creator brings better, because the numbers are super inflated now. It doesn't really help anybody but YouTube if they're, like, comparing themselves to other platforms like TikTok. It helps investors understand how many more videos are getting watched, that sort of thing. But it's, like, misleading because they're not actually watching them. So when you scroll over a video, it counts as a view. And YouTube's like, yeah, we get this many views per month. But that view would have never gotten to an ad. So, like, who are they really helping? Inflating their numbers to get more advertisers to charge them more. Like, that's the only thing I could think. That's, like, the only thing that makes sense, right? Like, why else would they do it? Because it doesn't help anybody but them looking like they get more people on the platform, I guess. I don't know. Like, who are you inflating your numbers? You're the only YouTube. Like, the number that you get is the number. Are they going to come back and be like, no, you don't get enough views online? We get the most views online. It just doesn't make sense. So the new views thing will give more views, but it won't increase performance, right? Because that really matters. No, it's not going to change anything except your the amount of views it shows under your video. So like Charlie's here, it says 2.3 million views. It'll probably say like 6 million, 7 million instead. And it's not that he's getting more money. He's not. It's just that YouTube looks like it gets more people watching videos, I guess. This is ridiculous. I don't know who they're trying to compete with. If like, I don't get it. The only thing I can think is that TikTok is showing a very high number and they want to be like, oh yeah, us too. I guess that's the only thing that makes sense. Do many people hover over thumbnails anyway? Like I don't. I either click or I don't. I hover all the time. I think most people hover. Hell, sometimes I watch videos and I don't click them. I'll just sit here and hover over it and I'll just read the captions for a little while just to see if it's like something I'm interested in. Yeah, I hover all the time. Was it just me that didn't know that long form views weren't showing viewers that left the video early on? Also, did they count towards positive CTR even though they clicked it didn't count? They did count. Like, if they left the video early on, it still counts as a view. It just depends on how early, right? If they left after 2 seconds, then that didn't count. But if they stuck around for like 5 to 10, then I think it did count. But I don't know, like, I don't know if that was very clear on what the number actually was. They have the preview thing now too. Not really a fan. Hold on. They have a preview thing now too. Not really a fan. What do you mean by that? Like, it does the 3 skip throughs. Like, if you go to somebody's channel and you hover, it does the preview thing. Like this. Bam, bam, bam. That's it. It's like showing a preview, right? Is that what you're saying? They're doing that on the front page? Look inside. Oh, that thing on the feed. Yeah, you know what? I kind of do like that. Because, well, actually, you know what? I don't care about it anymore if more people are going to watch long form. Really, all I wanted is more people to watch long form. And so if that happens, then I don't care that the preview thing is there or not. But people were showing 4 long form videos in the vertical feed. And so I'm like, all right, well, if it gets people watching long form, I'm all for that. But yeah, I think that's what you're talking about. Look inside. Click hunt is based on how other people are playing the game, rank them, not on views or CTR or anything from the actual video, just the thumb and title on the website. You know, I figured he had to do something, because if it was based on views, then the length of the video, like he made people click. Yeah, so he like created his own YouTube basically, and then he used that data, right? So they weren't actually watching the video, they were just clicking. And I remember when he did that, actually. I remember him putting out on Twitter, or we're testing this tool. Will you fill it out? He's a very smart dude. He's the reason that I don't like the thumbnail A/B test. By the way, John, quick update. Since once you reviewed my channel and marked it as a real creator, but I haven't posted for a year and thought the channel would be dead, but you were right. Posting for a week, it's good. I'm right sometimes. Y'all lost the plot. It's a corporation. They want to make money, not pay everybody. Yeah, I don't think anybody really lost the plot. I think everybody gets it. Bow, 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 da-da-da-da. Yeah. So when I see thumbnails like this with the italicized grittiness, like it's very clear that AI made it. I don't know why people are still doing this. I mean, I guess they think it doesn't matter, but the more that I see that yellow, I feel like there's probably not much value hidden behind that thumbnail. The AI thumbnail thing that I'm talking about, God, it is so bad. Hold on one second. I know a lot of you have heard this rant several times, but I can't, you know? I can't. I just can't. Where the fuck did I put it, though? No. No. Actually, oh, you know what? I know what I did. Here we go. Thumbnails like so. Nothing against the creators, but like when I see a thumbnail like this where the dude has 2 right arms, I'm not gonna click it. You know what I mean? There's like 1,000 things to read on that thumbnail. I'm not gonna click it. And every single AI thumbnail, well, like 90% of them, they all have like a little checklist on them. Like, what the fuck? Nobody's reading that. Why? Yeah, not clicking it. Oh, look, here's 3 little icons at the bottom. It's very clear that you did not make this thumbnail. Oh, 3 little icons. Ooh, a checklist. Holy shit. There must be a lot of value in this. But you see what I'm saying about this italicized yellow bullshit? The grittiness. Every single one. Look at the little tearaway thing on these little squares. That's exactly what I'm saying. When it came to that dude's thumbnail, that little tearaway thing is on the text. I don't know why they all are looking the same. The only way that it happens is people are saying, hey, ChatGPT, make me a viral thumbnail. Like, that's got to be it. Look, all these things that might as well be a checklist. I just don't, I don't understand why you, I mean, oh, damn. That's like maybe that's the same guy. But yeah, that's the same shit. It's like everybody's kind of looking the same. I think people need to realize that thumbnails are a lot more important than just asking AI to make it for you. Okay. Wouldn't the gurus boast more about their views now because of the change? Yeah, maybe. I think so. I mean, like most of them that are trying to manipulate people into buying whatever bullshit thing they have. Yeah. Actually, that's a good point. We're going to see that a lot. This got 500 million views. This got 10 billion views. They're going to focus on getting a hover, and that's it. Like that'll be the tactic, is if we get this many hovers, then people will actually believe that they can make money with it. Because like they're going to have to either say engaged views or they're clearly a scammer. It's a version of the Colin and Samir text. I have changed my thumb strategy. Hold up. Oh, maybe I'm not so sure. I don't know what you mean by a version of it unless you're just saying yellow is the version, unless you're not talking to me. How about thumbnails on shorts? I know they matter less than long form, but is it worth it? Because I actually put effort into them in case they show on the feed or someone goes to my page. I honestly, like, I really don't know. I think a lot of people wanted those for a long time, that YouTube finally did it. And sure, I don't know. Honestly, I don't know how I feel about it. I have rarely focused on shorts thumbnails. Like most of these are just not thumbnails, right? They're not like personally made thumbnails. Maybe we'll see a lot more of them, but I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference either way. But if you have the time, and you think, like, my take is if you're consistently getting 30 to 50,000 views or over, then more often you're going to appear in some type of short shelf, and then more people will see it. So it'll matter then more. Will it matter more if you take hours to make it rather than make another short? Yeah, that's a problem, right? If it's an easy workflow, I don't think it can hurt, though. If it's easy for you, it can't hurt. That's my official stance on that. Yeah. Yep, yeah. Crazy, man. Crazy shit. So now, as we scroll through, I'm like, are all these going to be double? I have no idea what to expect at all. It's very, very confusing. Such a stupid thumbnail. Oh my god. Yeah. Back to Charlie's thing. Charlie. All right, most critical. I don't know why I closed it. I was actually going to watch it. Because he, copulation. That's not what I want. Because he made a really good point.
I think this one is on the almost the same level of baffling stupidity to even have the idea, and even more befuddling to pull the trigger on actually implementing this idea. YouTube has made a habit out of just going hog wild on changes that not a single soul on the planet has ever asked for. And
seriously, okay, there's a part where they said, dude, by the way, this is nothing against Rene Ritchie. I love the dude. I think he's awesome, and I hope that he takes most of the attitude in stride. I really hope that he doesn't take it personally, the amount of people that treat him a certain way. I've never seen it, but I guarantee people on Twitter are treating him like crap because he is just the face of YouTube, and I can't imagine having that job. Like, that dude has, like, I'm not that brave, right? But he said in his video, like, maybe he said it in the video or maybe I saw it in the tweet, but it was something like, people have been asking for this. But I find it hard to believe that people have been asking for it. It doesn't make sense. Who's been asking for it? Who? Charlie, in this video, he says that he thinks that YouTube is just focused on clip farms and what they want because their long forms look worse than their short forms, and so they want it to equal out. And I don't know about all that, but like, it doesn't make sense. I don't think that YouTube is necessarily listening to only shorts creators bitching about it. I don't even know that shorts creators are bitching about it, right? But basically he's saying that you can have millions of subscribers, but your long form views can stay at a couple thousand. And that's true. I just don't know if anybody had the balls or the audacity to complain about it to YouTube, because like, that's just how it is. And that's how it is on the Hey John Scott channel, but I prefer it that way, right?
There's a chance that these ideas are thoughts that not a single sentient organism has ever thought of until YouTube farted them out. Because these ideas are just so silly and wacky. It's like when you take a shit, you're probably not thinking about eating the poop, but YouTube, they get in there like a pinworm and they say, hey, to hell with it. Send it, launch. And they do, like removing...
I have no idea why he goes so fucking far sometimes. For God, dude.
Dislikes because their feelings got hurt over Rewind, and now today they announced that they're completely changing the way that YouTube views on long-form content are calculated publicly.
Otgun says, maybe it's YouTube wanting to impress the shareholders, but I doubt the shareholders are that clueless. Do you think, though? Because if YouTube is looking for investors, let's say, I don't know, somebody like Peter Thiel or something, and they're like, okay, well, you know, what's your traffic like? How many views do you get per month? They can say this many views, which is significantly more than what they could say last month. And so do you think they care enough to look into what those views mean? Because like, not everybody is as caught up to what YouTube is and what YouTube does like YouTubers are. If I'm a billionaire looking to invest in something and somebody says we have this much traffic, like, I'm gonna believe them. You know what I mean? Well, you know what I mean. It's just the only thing that makes sense to me is that they're trying to impress somebody that is easy to impress or that doesn't. I don't know. I think when you say I doubt they're that clueless, I think that the sponsors aren't that clueless. I think that after this happens, it's going to take about a month before sponsors realize, oh yeah, we paid that much money out and we got nothing in return. Something's fucked up here. It's not like it used to be.
Starting August 24th, views will count the moment a video begins to play with no minimum watch time. The first frame of a video will count as a view now, across all formats, VOD, Shorts, and Live. We're standardizing views to reflect creators' true exposure across YouTube, making it easier to show their value to brand partners. This update won't impact creator earnings or YouTube Partnership Program eligibility. So if you have a video even...
So, like, why do it? It doesn't mean anything.
Autoplay for a split second, like scroll to one, autoplays, that counts as a view publicly. Now, they do mention that they still have engaged viewer metrics, which is kind of the old way of calculating it, where you need a viewer to stick around for, it was about like 30 seconds on long form content, which is like an actual view and something that's been standard on the platform for ages. Now they're going the way of shorts calculation, which is even if you like fall asleep and it just starts doom scrolling, every single thing that it hits is going to count as a view there. Just ding as an impression, which is completely useless. This change is going...
That's another thing. When it comes to like, what are impressions going to mean now? Like, are views just impressions? I know that the impressions thing confuses like new creators, but what's the difference between a view and an impression? An impression is just that your thumbnail didn't get touched by the mouse for a second. That's the difference, right? Because that's the only thing that makes sense to me. So this new views is between engaged views and impressions, and it's closer to like, I don't get it. And that, like, does it? I don't fucking know. It's just like, we had it. Just, if you're that concerned, just call impressions views. Just tell the shareholders that your impressions are views, right? Like, what the fuck? I see 16 videos at once. People watch 16 videos at once all the time when they go to youtube.com.
To explode YouTube views, obviously, but it's not real. It's just a vapid fake number. It's just phony baloney nonsense, really. And the sentence there...
Yes, see, all right. So how do they stop botters? This is like such a big problem right now, right? There are a lot of botters that can't be turned off. I don't know if you guys know about the whole deep humor situation. I really didn't want to talk about it because I didn't want to put myself on the radar, but I don't know. I don't know what's going to happen. But if you go to deep humor, you're going to see we're getting comment botted, we're getting sub botted, and his subscribers are constantly going up like 30,000 subs a day, and then YouTube's killing them off each day. But at some point, YouTube started ignoring him, as you can see right there. YouTube is ignoring us. YouTube just copyrighted silent. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, YouTube's ignoring us. The aftermath. Hold on. Damn, he does a lot in between. YouTube has a botting problem. Every third one. I might lose everything. This is all because people just keep botting his shit constantly. And he did several live streams where they just watched the number just count up, right? YouTube stopped removing sub bots. So he was at like 300,000 at one point, and it just kept happening. And he did this for like 10 days, 15 days. I don't know where the number is now or what's happening, but basically, and I'll show you what it looks like. Hold on one second. There are these channels that have, maybe I can just show it real quick. I don't know if he, you know what? It's on his video. Let me show you this real quick. I think everybody needs to kind of know about this. It's really important. So
we've been getting sub-botted. Like, at this point, we've gotten sub-botted over 1 million followers.
So
Sub-botting.
This is what it looks like. Over on Twitch, this person just has this video
every single
playing, and the numbers are just counting up constantly. And they have people like Jack's Films in there. They got Deep Humor in there. All of these people are just continually counting up, and it's so they can sell their software or whatever. That's it. And YouTube can't keep up with it. Eventually, YouTube just stopped helping them. And so how do they expect to keep the view bots off? Like, how are the embedded views going to work? People are going to be sticking their videos on websites, hiding them in the background. Like, I don't know. The numbers are going to be so inflated. It's going to be ridiculous.
They said it's going to help you stand out to brand partners. No, the fuck it's not. Brand partners.
What's the motivation behind botting? To inflate view counts to show potential sponsors? Yes, that's exactly why. So if you're on Twitch and you do it like reasonably, then you could, like, let's say you have 1,000 viewers per Twitch stream or whatever, but then you have like sponsors looking at you and you want your stream to look like there are 5,000 people there just so you can build that up or whatever, they're going to see 5,000 viewers each stream, and then you might make more money off of that. Like, that's the reasonable way. Reasonable as in, like, it's still stupid as shit because those people aren't going to be there. If you're going to put money into something, you might as well put it into clippers so you can actually build your brand rather than, like, fake it, you know? So anyway, yeah, that's all it is you inflate numbers to impress somebody, sponsors or your friends or whatever. And eventually YouTube cuts them out. Twitch is really bad about it, but yeah. Why would somebody bot that other guy's channel? So the reason that he's doing it is you can go to their channel and see all of the channels that they're botting. 1 second. Look right here. Right here. So their streams count up, right? If you press play, it shows how many subscribers they're giving them per minute, right? And it's this Pico, SMM, or whatever, their software that they're trying to get people to buy. Hey, buy our botting software. Look how many people we're botting right now. Look how it's helping them. Go to their channel. Look at what we're doing, right? Because people don't know any better. New creators get on here and they want a bunch of views and a bunch of subs, and so they buy them, and nobody actually watches their shit. And they realize that, oh shit, that's not how YouTube works. And if they do it on a channel that already exists, then that channel is pretty much fucked numbers wise, unless YouTube can figure out that it was somebody else that was doing it. So yeah, it's a demonstration of the service. Yes, exactly. Yep.
Are going to maybe do deals for like a month under these new programs with these channels that are getting millions of views, and they'll sell like 3 things because it's all fucking fake. I
didn't realize he made that same point. Yeah, sponsors will only like figure it out. Sponsors will figure it out after a month because they won't actually make any money back.
So silly. And the only channels that stand to benefit from this are the channels that you don't want to thrive here, the ones that have already poisoned shorts, which is AI, clickbait, and just fucking endless amounts of slop, mainly AI slop.
It's so true, dude. It's
incentivizes
so
them to break containment, the SCP protocol here, and go on to long form now, because now they can thrive there too. And they already have been thriving in long form, even with the previous view metric calculation. This now just incentivizes it more and pushes normal creators to once again really heavily consider just clickbaiting, so that way they get you in the door right away, like, K-pop Demon Hunters did what? And it's them bending over fucking full goatsy or something.
He always goes way too fucking far. I don't know. I don't think I could hang out with this. Like, I think he's funny, but like, I feel like Charlie's one of those friends that I would just look at and be like, why do you have to go that far every fucking time? Oh man. But his takes are always solid. I always love his takes.
Like, just to get a click, because now that counts as a view, whereas before it didn't. Because if you got...
Don't ask that question. Don't. Oh, no, I didn't mean to put it up there. Yeah, nobody talk about it. Let's just... Charlie or Asmongold, who goes further? Charlie goes further. I think Asmongold covers topics. I think Asmongold goes further with the topics.
Clickbaited, you'd probably click off in a handful of seconds. That would never register as a view. So
Asmongold goes further with the topics that get him banned on the platform he's on. I don't know if Charlie's been banned on YouTube.
You could never capitalize on that. Now, with this new change, you can, and it is constantly going to be incentivizing that. And again, it does nothing for brand partners.
You know what? I made a Moist Critical documentary. Nobody saw it because it did terrible. I mean, it cannot... Oh, Sunny V2's did... Yeah. Holy shit. It is like... I don't even think you'll find it. Oh my god. Even when you search vidIQ, it's not popping up. Oh, goodness. It really did bad. And you know what? It's good, though. I mean, like, I edited it. It's fine. Moist critical. I think it was the packaging that got all screwed up. Wow. YouTube is just not about that video at all. You know what? Let's go watch it and figure out what the fuck happened. We gotta scroll way, way back. They put out so much content. We gotta start looking for my face. When you see my face, let me know. Oh, I think I saw me. Okay. It was like one of the last few videos I did. Oh, you know what? This hover is like the coolest hover I ever did. Or I ever got from YouTube. You know, like it randomly assigns the hover, what shows when it's like showing exactly what I did to get that background. Man, I don't know. That's your scroll would have just given them 50 views. That dude, seriously, it's that. Oh my god, it's that dumb. To blow up your channel. The answer is yes, by the way. If you know what to prepare, designers, thumbnail designers, cooked. Graphic designers, cooked. Thumbnail designers, cooked. Graphic designers, cooked. Man, it almost looks like I'm really there. I mean, I think I did pretty good on that color grading to make it seem like I'm really in front of a brick wall. Thumbnail designers, cooked. Graphic designers, cooked. YouTubers? Some of us, yeah, cooked. At least that's what people are saying. And it's all because AI image tools just got crazy accurate. They can take assets out of images, they can copy your face to somebody else's body, even blatantly steal thumbnail ideas and styles. Which I didn't know at the time, but will become a very lucrative business for some people. And a lot of people are saying that they're just gonna You weren't there? No, I'm not really in front of a brick wall. I pointed out here in a minute. Use AI instead of thumbnail designers. So what's gonna happen to the thumbnail designers? Nothing. Is the algorithm gonna change? Most importantly, can you take advantage of that change to... I don't know if anybody noticed, but I put the baseball huh thing in front of the owl jokes. Change. Right there. That's like a really... it's not worth explaining. Importantly, can you take advantage of that change to blow up your channel? The answer is yes, by the way, if you know what to prepare for. So let's talk about what will. Yeah, so I'm sitting on a green screen. What the hell just happened? So let's talk about what will happen, what opportunities it'll create, how YouTube will handle the situation, and who will get caught in the crossfire. Number 1, the flood. With these AI tools, God, whatever happened, dude. This is before Premiere had the easy rotoscoping. Like you could see the drop shadow disappear. Just like suddenly it's gone, and it was too much of a pain in the ass to fix. Because it was through After Effects, right? All right, I wanted to see the spot. I know I get distracted, but I wanted to see the spot where I showed exactly... Oh, here we go. Yeah. I always had these like things hidden in the vidIQ videos that never did well, but I think it's pretty cool. Pretty pictures can't fix crap content. And good thumbnail designers know that. Good thumbnail designers bring a psychological edge to their concepts, and they know what will or won't work. Now, good thumbnail designers still use AI. Like this video right here, I had the idea of me looking like I'm homeless in front of a brick wall. So I went back and forth with the vidIQ tool. I found something that I really liked. So I took it in a blender and I recreated the background, and then I sat right here on a green screen, and then I put myself in the thumbnail. It was my dude, that was fucking sick. My idea, and I used AI to streamline the process. You can use AI and not have to take others' idea. You can. I'm like 30 pounds more at the time, but I still think it looks fucking sweet. On a green screen, dude, that is, oh man, that sound effect even. Right here on a green screen, and then yeah. So what I did. Green screen. Was I have a thing that sits on the back of a chair, as you can see, like under my right boot, while left on the image, there's like a thing that sits around a chair, and you can do it on Zoom calls or whatever. And then that green screen is my green wall that I did. So the little edges here, I would have had to rotoscope out manually, which I did, but yeah. And then I put myself in the thumbnail. It was my idea, and I used AI to streamline the That's fucking sick. All right, that's all I really wanted to see. Anything else kind of cool in there? Oh, I cover some, like, really cool thumbnail tactics, but nobody stuck around to see him, I guess. I only had, like, 11,000 views, yeah. All right, so anyway, I wanted to see the Charlie documentary. I really don't remember how long ago it was, but I spent a lot of time on it, and it flopped so bad. Man, I wonder if they got rid of it. They could have. Maybe I said something in it that wasn't okay. Or maybe Charlie was like too, what's the word? No, there he is. Do you really know how he got so big? Yeah. This is my whole documentary on Charlie. I made it hoping that he would watch it one day, but it didn't get big enough for him to ever see.
The winner is...
But dude, the editing, I remember thinking this is awesome. So let's see.
Moist Critical!
Moist critical.
Moist critical. Moist critical.
Moist Critical.
Moist critical.
Moist critical.
Moist Critical, Penguin Z0. It's whatever you want. You can go Moist, you can go Charlie. I'm fine with anything.
Whatever you want to call him, the man is a legend on YouTube. And as a YouTube advice channel, no matter what we're covering, we always seem to get the same comments. What about Moist Critical? He doesn't put effort into his edits. He doesn't care about his thumbnails. All he does is just sit there and talk. So I dug through all of Charlie's content from when he first began over 17 years ago, all the way to his content today, and what I found, like most successful YouTubers, Charlie has 3 specific traits that got him to where he is, and in this video we're gonna uncover these traits by exploring the entire Moist Critical story. Then, we're gonna address one advantage that Charlie had that you might think you don't have, but you actually do.
So it was 2007, and I had just bought a new game for the Xbox 360 called Gears of War. And I went on youtube.com and I saw a video.
I remember when I did the research for this shit, dude, I spent like a full week learning everything I could about him. There are like so many documentaries about him, and like there are so many lies about him too that are just incorrect. And I had to figure out which documentaries were wrong. And the way that I did was I watched him watch documentaries about himself. And when he said something was wrong, when he said something was right, when he added stories, that's when I added it into my story.
Called Gears of War Sniper Montage by a guy named Niz Mojo. And I wanted to do something like that too, record myself playing the game, even though I wasn't as good as this guy. I wanted to be as good as him. So that same day I had my parents drive me out to Best Buy so I could get a little cheap camcorder about the size of my little pocket trumpet here. So after making
that transition, I still do that. I'll still do some stupid sound effect and like let it reverb out to transition to the next thing. Oh my god, I love it.
So after making montages and stuff for, about a year or two, a new game called Battlefield Bad Company 2 came out, but I came up with a different idea.
I'm starting a new video series called Battlefield Bad Company 2 Fun Tactics. This is episode 1.
It got a few views. A couple of them got like 1,000 views, and I was so proud of that. I actually told my parents, I was like, you guys aren't going to believe this. 1,000 people watched my video.
It took 2.5 years of creating before Charlie's videos started to see some attention, and he was stoked. But like many, a lot of these images I had to like fake. I would get half of an image from the Wayback Machine, and then I would fill it out with details that I knew were correct, and I would have to like Photoshop them and make them super close. Man, I think I downloaded so many things from the Wayback Machine, looking at his old YouTube channel and seeing what it looked like. It's crazy, man. It is crazy how far YouTube has come. It's crazy what it used to look like. Many of us, he had some other feelings as well.
And I was 100% sure everyone was gonna hate it. It wasn't gonna do very well. People definitely weren't gonna like me because that's just, you know.
Was that my mouse? I think I left my mouse on screen.
People definitely weren't gonna like me because that's just, you know, that's how I felt about myself. But to my surprise, people actually liked it. And then, you know, my channel started to grow a little bit.
After 3 years of learning, experimenting, and overcoming the struggles many new creators face, it was clear that Charlie had developed a trait so strong, there was no way he could fail.
And I just really found this passion for creating
I firmly believe that if Charlie hadn't become the successful YouTuber he is today, he'd still be making videos. From the very
You know what? I can kind of see why this isn't that great. Like, turning it into a lesson was probably the mistake here. Instead of just like letting it be a full documentary, which I couldn't do because I was on a YouTube advice channel, I had to like turn it into something to learn from. And so, yeah, I can see why that didn't do as awesome. As you can see here, I had to look at different language versions to get the right shots. In the Wayback Machine, if you can't find it in English, sometimes you'll have to get it in like French or whatever.
Beginning, Charlie was in it for the love of the game. He didn't have expectations. He just did it to do it. And when you love creating so much that you do it regardless of what it might or might not become, you'd be surprised what kind of opportunities that amount of passion can attract.
In 2010, something incredible happened. A guy named Ray William Johnson put one of my videos in his video.
100,000 views, and it's hilarious because the guy's humor is so dry.
Alright, here we go. I'm trying the same technique. Uh-oh. Damn it.
Now I'm actually with the guy on this
It was such an incredible feeling. It's hard to put it into words.
Now you might be thinking, okay, great. He was passionate and he created stuff he liked, and then he got a lucky break and that was that. But you don't get to his level of success on passion alone.
And then in 2012, I completely lost the passion for making videos, but I still did because I know people expected them and wanted them from.
You can do a documentary on your... Yeah, I can now. Sorry, something caught my attention. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck it was. What is this thing back here? I see tripod. What the hell could that be? Oh, it's a gimbal. Oh, yeah, it's a motorized gimbal. Okay, never mind. I never used that thing, so
to his
it's
level
over
of
at
success
storage
on
now.
passion alone.
And then in 2000.
I noticed something, by the way. All of Mr. Beast's shorts that have paid promotions aren't labeled as such. You would think YouTube would enforce that for the largest creator. So YouTube puts that on us to declare it, right? It's the FTC that would enforce it. And whether they do or not, I don't know. You would think that Mr. Beast would have a lawyer telling him, hey, don't do that. And if he's not doing it, then it makes me wonder if he knows something that we don't, or maybe he has some sort of thing. I don't know. But yeah, that is kind of weird. No clue. Unless maybe they own equity, and so it's not a promote. I don't know. It's very weird.
2012, I completely lost the passion for making videos, but I still did because I know people expected them and wanted them from me, so I forced myself to make videos.
Alright, I'm done playing this. Subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
It was just a chore for me, a hassle.
Charlie was struggling with so much that he just didn't like creating anymore, but he never stopped. And I think that was the catalyst to his YouTube success, because through some of those videos that he pushed himself to create, something unexpected started to happen.
I really am very shy. I don't talk to
even
people
watching myself, like that was only almost 2 years ago. Like the delivery of the way that I say things, I can see how fake it is. It's not like I wouldn't deliver it, but I can see that was probably my 10th take doing that because of the way that I just want it to be perfect. Like I needed it to be perfect back then. And I don't, you guys probably can't feel it, but like I can see when I'm natural and when I'm not. And it took a long time for me to learn that I just needed to put some bullet points on a screen and go for it. Because like, I know that anytime that I would edit myself when I was just talking or ranting, I always got the best stuff. But when it was like word for word from a script, it always felt forced. I'm so glad I got over that. I'm so glad I don't do that now.
that often, I am always worried about my health. Well, I'm still unemployed to this day, and that situation isn't improving anytime soon. I've hit rock bottom and I'm at the...
Dude, when I went through this, I watched all those videos, like, fully, and it gave me this whole different perspective of YouTube, of, like, what it should be, and faceless creators. Like, I had an attitude about faceless creators for a long time, but because of slop, but it's not about that, right? Faceless doesn't mean slop. Faceless, there are so many great faceless creators, and I just remember being like, yeah, you know, slop is gonna be slop, and I miss this part of YouTube. This part of YouTube is so cool, and it happened before I ever even took part in YouTube. I was busy playing music and stuff.
Lowest point in my life, but I'm trying to be optimistic because my girlfriend broke up with me and it really hurts. My obsessive compulsive disorder was just spiraling out of control and really negatively affecting my quality.
By the way, I think this Charlie's hair here, I think that looks the most badass. I think Charlie looks the most badass with this haircut. I always have. I'm not saying that he should cut his hair or anything, because like his whole brand is what he looks like now, but this, he just looks like, I don't know, he looks like a skateboarder, rock star.
Your life.
He was so transparent with everything that he was going through that he unintentionally gave the viewers someone they could genuinely connect to. And so when he needed them, they were there.
And a lot of you reached out to me and sent me really sweet messages and offered your support, and I managed to pretty much get rid of my OCD for the most part. I don't really...
And when things got better, he was there for them.
This is for anyone out there that has obsessive compulsive disorder, and I hope I can help you out a little bit.
What Charlie lacked in passion, he made up for with a different trait. A trait that would...
There's something so special that happens when there's no ego or expectation involved in creating content. Just like the ability to connect to one person matters so much, and we get so lost along the way. We get so lost in creating that we just need to connect to more and more people, and the more and more people that we connect to, the less that connection means. And when I go back and I watch Charlie do something like that, I'm just like, damn, that's really what it's all about. Like, if I could go back 2-3 years and look at myself now and realize the kind of impact that I'm making, I would be like, oh my God, I made it. Like, my dream has come true. It actually works out for me. And because I'm like me now, it's a different feeling, right? I can't really explain it, but I have to remind myself how important each individual connection is, because like that was the whole goal in the first place, to really make an impact on one person. I hope I've done that hundreds of times, you know what I mean? But when you stop expecting perfection out of your content and really just expect the impact, it really makes this worth it.
Push through the struggle and create such a powerful following that things like eye-catching thumbnails and retention editing would become irrelevant before they ever even mattered on YouTube.
I don't hate myself anymore. I started working out really hard, got a body that I was happy with, started to change my outlook on things, and just...
No matter what he was going through, he kept coming back, and so did the viewers. And eventually, something else came back too.
And then I started to find that passion again for creating things, playing games, and then branching out and making new things.
That Charlie, that short hair, first time on camera Charlie that's been telling the story so far, that was him 7 years ago. And what he just said holds more true now than it ever has. Charlie has always been about changing up. He began with montages, then he'd occasionally stream on Justin TV before it ever became Twitch.
Oh shit.
Then he decided to experiment, starting with infomercial parodies, commentary, live streams, podcasts, celebrity news, influencer drama, film review, collaborations, music production. The man had that final trait that YouTube success just cannot resist.
That fear of like trying new things is something everyone has. I definitely did.
Your stream lagged at the pause effect. That's funny. Oh man.
Everyone does, because you never know how the audience is going to respond to it. But
like, I've been talking to Will lately. We've been trying to figure out like what I'm gonna do on the channel. Like we want to reach more. Like we want the niche of John Scott Creator Rant to reach more than just YouTube. We want to cover other stuff too, right? YouTube advice is like the central hub of our niche, and we want to reach out and play games and like do what he does, right? Which takes time. And this kind of transition leads you to it goes from 60 viewers back down to 5 viewers at a time, that sort of thing. And that hurts because you're like, well, shit, maybe I should not do that. Maybe I should just go back to what works. And it's like, I don't know if you can go back to what works, but are you going to go back to what, like, are you gonna want to do that as like your job? Are you gonna want to do that forever? Or like, when do you make the transition? When is it enough? When you have 100 consecutive viewers, like, is that what you need? Do you need 100 peak viewers before you can go back to 10 and be okay with it? Because you're gonna have to go back regardless, no matter what. It's gonna be lower. And so even doing this stream right now, coming up on 3.5 hours, I know that the view count is I don't see it, but I know it's probably like 5 people or 10 people maybe. And I just know, like, well, this is what you do. You do this, you clip the content, you make the good content, put it out there. And I knew that this was going to happen, but I had to tell myself, like, but this is what you want to do. Like, the whole point of this is to stop caring as much and make as much as you possibly can. 16. Well, yeah, I knew it'd be low. So yeah, when I go back and I watch these streams, I'm like, damn, that's a video there. That's a video there. I don't know if you all have noticed, but I'm putting out way more content than I ever have. And it's doing consistently well, like 1,000, 2,000 views, which is good for the Creator Rant channel. And so anything that we do that can be a good clip or a good video, I don't know. I'm genuine, guys. I'm happy. I'm happy doing this. I feel like a giant weight has been lifted. I feel like a big filter has been pulled away. And even though the impact seems smaller now, I feel like it's going to grow to be much bigger because like I like I told Will, I know it doesn't seem like it, but I feel unstoppable now. It doesn't seem like we're making much. I know we're not making a whole lot of money right now, but for some reason I feel unstoppable. Like it's some sort of universal sign that this is exactly what I need to be doing. I mean, this is like, I'm not trying to be super woo-woo about it, but us watching Charlie and how simple things are, sometimes we got to go back to the basics. Sometimes we got to go back to the essentials of what content creation is and the impact that it makes. And me starting the stream today with Milo playing with my cat, sometimes that's the impact I want to make. Because I see that on YouTube and I watch that too. You know what I mean? I hate trying to be strictly like, okay, well, these people want shorts advice, so I have to make shorts advice. Do you want to do that forever, John? Is that your goal? Is that what you want your job to be? No? Okay, well, what do you want your job to be? Well, I want to have a show like the H3 show. I want to make a show that people consistently come back to and we cover everything that we want to. And so when you set a goal like that, what's the next step to it? Well, you don't fucking go backwards, that's for sure. So where are you going to make the most impact? You got to start making the type of impact you want to. So that's kind of where my head's at with it. You definitely made a difference. Thank you, man. I really appreciate hearing that. Winter Energy, thanks. Wintergy. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, here's why.
But at the end of the day, again, it ties back into doing what you think is the most fun, which I think is the most important part.
Not only was Charlie ambitious...
How fucking kismet was that? As soon as I start playing, that's what he says.
Doing what you think is the most fun, which I think is the most important part.
There you go.
Not only was Charlie ambitious when it came to trying new things, but when you combine that with his passion for creating and his persistence to overcome challenges, there was no way he wouldn't find success eventually. It just happened to be right at the beginning of what would become the most popular platform for content creation. Now, that kind of timing, that's an advantage we don't have.
Fuck yeah, John. What an edit. Holy shit, that was sick.
Come challenges, there was no way he wouldn't find success eventually. It just happened to be right at the beginning of what would become the most popular platform for content creation. Now, that kind of timing, That's an advantage we don't have.
Oh, fuck. Dude, I'm proud of myself on that one. Holy crap, that's so cool.
Do we? See, Charlie didn't know how fortunate he was to start when he did. Just like we don't know how fortunate we might be to start today. For example, in a few years, you could be saying something like this. I'm so glad I started when AI was taking over the content creation space and people got sick of seeing it everywhere, so they started looking for human connection and my channel was ready. I really got in at the right time. That's just an example. Anything can happen. One thing's for sure though, content creation is not going anywhere. Even just the skills you learn by making content are enough to create life-changing opportunities. There's definitely a future where you'll be glad you started. So with that in mind, I guess the only thing to do now is create. And if you don't know where to begin, might I suggest checking this video out right here. Future you will thank you.
That's funny, man. That's funny. I want to go back to my favorite video. Now that we're talking about... Well, now that I'm like super happy with the edit there, there's one edit that I'm most proud of, and God, I spent like 3 months on it. It would be... My brother always asks me what the link is, because he shows it to a lot of people. There it is. The amount
Is it over?
The amount of work that went into this shit, oh my god, dude. Okay, I'm gonna cover this. We'll cover this, and then I think I gotta eat dinner, but it'll be in like 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Oh my god, everything froze.
Is it over?
1,000 subscribers. It's mini. Holy shit. The amount of work that took alone. Building this curtain system above, and then I built this like second curtain system where you can see like these little rings are like little clips onto some fabric that I cut, and I rigged 2 pieces of string on each side through a loop that went, and then it connected to a string in the back that when I pulled, they opened. And then I had another string, as you can see, that connected to the top right here that was attached to a bucket full of confetti. And then I had a third string that was that was attached to these little pull pop things at the bottom here that when I pulled it, it shot confetti as well. And so I did all of those things. Of course, all the other stuff you see set up. But then what I did was I took confetti and I threw it in front of a green screen just to get more confetti on this shot. So much confetti. It means money! Yeah, okay, so then I took that shelving unit right there and I removed the background, or I removed the back plate off of it, and I filmed this part in front of a green screen, and every puppet you see pop up, like you can see, here's the curtain on the inside, like this is actually a big PNG now. Like I went and I took a good picture of it, and then I put this stuff in front of it. And all of these are in front of a green screen too. So like this is all Frankenstein together. Oh my god. Oops. So, I don't know. A lot of people don't know, like, this right here, if you look closely, you'll see that all of these are also attached to popsicle sticks. All of these fires and everything, like, it's all real stuff. Like, the bottom fire is like a really long toothpick that I attached, like, you know, shish kebab stick. There's 2 really long shish kebab sticks with this fire. And so everything that you see that is a puppet, I printed off onto cardboard paper, and my wife and I spent like 4 nights cutting everything. There's so much that we had to cut. I got video of it. But it doesn't have to. There are a lot of videos on this topic, so let's just break it all down as simple as it should be. All of these are voiceovers because, like, you can see when I say down, it doesn't quite match my mouth. I had to re-record all the voiceovers because they were just shitty sounding. So let's just break it all down as simple as it should be, and then I'm going to show you something I know for a fact you haven't seen in any other video. I got criticized for saying that. Some kid said, they always say that. You're going to see something that you've never seen before. And what you see in this is the viewer perspective from the Meta glasses. You get to see what the viewer sees. It's something that you haven't seen before. I meant it, but I got criticized because everybody says that and I didn't. Yeah, fuck that guy. So, he got like 60 views, 1,000 subscribers, money, clout, growth. Some of the popsicle sticks weren't long enough, so you can see that some of them are like taped right here. I taped 2 together. I have all of these puppets, by the way. They're all in storage. Maybe I should sell them one day. We all have a different reason for wanting to hit this goal. When I get super duper famous. But put simply, it either comes down to passion or profit. And though they may be different, neither are possible. I remember thinking, how the fuck am I gonna cut out these little green things and make it like so seamless that I place them in the exact spot? And then I thought, well, I'll draw it onto my desk. And so, as you can see here, my desk is actually, it's got this like sticker on it. It's a whiteboard. It's actually wood. I don't know if you can see that, but I use this whiteboard, I don't know, sticker or whatever. And so this is actually like whiteboard material over a wooden desk. And I never took it off. As you can see, it's kind of peeling now, but I never took it off. And I guess that's the end of that little fact there. Yeah. Though they may be different, I'm pretty sure I covered this in the whiteboard material for this video. Neither are possible without a niche. You gotta, oh my God, getting that spinner thing to work was such a pain in the ass. Eventually, what I had to do is get, I don't know what type of nail it is, but it's like a really big flat, it's like a giant tack. It looks like a giant tack. I finally got it to spin, but I only ever got it to spin once, and it was this take. At least have a direction in what you want to make. And if you already have one, awesome. Your street's ahead. That's a Community reference. I don't know if you guys watch Community, but that's why it's Chevy Chase. And then this was like my favorite thing. You already have one? Was you can see that the stick behind here actually has the check mark on it. And so I thought it was so clever. Awesome. Just popping it out. I don't know. I love it. Your street's ahead. But if you don't, real quick, grab a pen, grab some paper, and push them aside and open up whatever notes app you use. So if you're in this because you love creating, write this down. What do I love to do? What do I already know about? And what could I do forever? Answering these questions will help guide you to your niche. My favorite is, if I had a TED Talk tomorrow, it would be about blank. Now, if you're in this strictly for the riches, your niche should be found through research. A couple questions you can write down are, what channel types have the highest earning potential? What channel types are best suited for affiliate marketing and sponsorships? What channel types aren't oversaturated? That sort of thing. Having a my face is like, I don't prefer that, but you know, direction is important. But once you know where you're going, it's easy to get there, and you can grab up that 1,000 subs trophy along the way. So, we have one goal. What is it?
1,000 subscribers!
No! It's viewers, because the more I remember those were a pain in the ass to cut out.
1,000 subscribers!
Like, I had to cut them out individually, as you can see, because they layer over each other. So each person I cut out, and I don't know if you see, but they actually react to the no. It's a totally different puppet.
Subscribers!
No! See, now they're like, oh! It's viewers, because the more viewers you get, the more subscribers. Dude, I had a pimple on my neck. I remember I covered it up with makeup. I was like so pissed because I couldn't look away from it when I would watch this. Subscribers you might get. So, for the rest of the video, let's keep this in mind. Viewers equal potential subscribers. Dude, I had like 3 takes where I actually got it, and I picked that one because it was the funniest, where I actually missed it. I love it. Viewers equal potential subscribers. Everything is like, there's an awesome vibe, and then I missed the cups. So stupid. You've been making content, but you're just not getting the views you'd like. What's with that? Well, it could be a few things. Maybe they just don't know what's good.
Or maybe the big channels are taking all the views. Or maybe your ideas just aren't there yet, and that's okay. That we can fix.
How the fuck did I do that?
Or maybe they just don't know what's good. Or maybe the big channels are
Oh, the googly eyes are on the back of that one. I actually spun it when the big YouTube got in the way.
taking all the views. Or maybe your ideas just aren't there yet, and that's okay. That we can fix.
That other stuff, well, that's just hooey. Let's try something.
Go find a channel in your niche, go to their videos page, click popular, and you see this little VPH thing here? That means views per hour.
Yeah, that means it's getting views right now. If you don't see it, well, you may need to install the free vidIQ extension. So check that video out and see if there's something that you would have done differently, or even taken a whole new direction. If not, check out another one. Plenty of channels, plenty of video. A huge Jack Conte inspiration right here. The guy who is the CEO of Patreon, Jack Conte, Patreon. You know what? If I just search Jack Conte video, I wonder if it'll pop up. A note from the here it is. It's the very first one because it's the best.
My name is Jack Conte.
Oh, that's not it. That's about Reckless Ben. 1 second. There is one video that I saw from him that blew my socks off, dude. I thought this guy, I would follow him into hell. He's awesome. Dear Casey, sorry. It's worth just seeing where this came from so you can see what I'm talking about. Actually, you know what? It's in the video. Creating. I really want you guys to see this. Sorry, I really gotta find this. I'm just gonna keep saying it until I do it. Video inside his studio. If I don't see it now, I'm gonna click on it here in a moment when we see it in the video. Whatever. All right. Videos, go do you. Hit that record button. Nothing's stopping you. And the only thing that's stopping the viewers is nothing to view. You can consider this approach in other ways too, such as thumbnails, trends, or script structures. Damn it. I can't see. I thought I would be able to see the title of the video, but basically you can see what he's putting together on his lap there. He's like wiring together two sticks. You can see above right here, I did the exact same thing. And I built this like little mobile of these icons that you can see. So I straight up like took the idea that he did. His was way better. He had this like giant contraption built in his studio. I really wish I could remember what it was called, but yeah, huge inspiration. And that's why I put him in it. And seriously, don't let the word original stop you. Art takes inspiration as much as it gives. It always has. Just make sure to
that's
why I said it, yeah. Make it yours. So, you've got a bit of a video plan. To start, anyway. What's next? Well, it's important to consider what makes YouTube want to show you to image search it. I mean, I guess I can. You can consider this approach in other ways too, such as thumbnails, trends, or script structures. And seriously, don't let the word original stop you. Art takes inspiration as much as it gives. It always has. Just make sure to make it yours. Oh, there we go. Okay. Copy. That's not. It's Jack Conte. I'm looking for that video. titled Making a Sculpture with 40,000 Feet of Wire. That is not what it's called at all. But I will search this. That is like not at all what it's called. Wire sculpture Dio? Yeah, whatever. It's like a Patreon promo, I'm pretty sure. Patreon promo. Promo? I think that's it.
What's up, creators? Jack. Life. Some photos of the video that I made. He's a great little droid. He's really great. I've really...
Nope, damn it. Here it is.
Today is the most important day in Patreon's 10-year history as a company.
Like all these, you see all these up close shots?
I started the company 10 years ago because I was getting millions of views on my videos and literally less than $200 a month in ad revenue. I thought that was insane and it needed to change. So Patreon started with a super clear, super simple focus.
Yeah, you'll see like the thing he's building, all this stuff, like you stick around to see what he's building. That makes you curious. That was my whole inspiration for this whole video.
Help creators make money through recurring payments, membership. And 10 years later...
Okay, I don't want to... It's well worth watching, right? It's amazing. Anyway, there's a part where he builds this whole stick thing.
Share their work on the internet and bring life and fire to their communities and fandoms.
Like, you can see the inspiration now, for sure.
I want creators to feel like we can make from our hearts instead of for algorithms. I want fan communities to feel tight and joyful and alive. For 10 years, Patreon's been a membership platform. But if we're gonna solve these problems for creators, we gotta expand beyond membership and build.
If I ever meet the guy, I'm gonna show him exactly what this is. Like, how direct, how he like directly inspired me. Just make sure to make it yours. So, you've got a bit of a video plan. To start, anyway. What's next? Well, it's important to consider what makes YouTube want to show you to more viewers because, as we all know, viewers equal potential subscribers! The algorithm's job is to show viewers content they might be interested in. That's it. It's just that simple. You say, here's me skipping out buying my tripod. Look, I gotta say, the amount of effort that went to this video, I would not put into a video now. I've learned that it's like, it's not exactly, unless like that's your thing where you take months to make a great video and like that's your whole brand, it's just not worth it. It's worth it creatively, but if it's your job and output is kind of important. I know that's not really what you're talking about, but I would never do this. And the easier you make its job, the more it will like you. For example, if your video is about frogs, it's gonna, I don't know what happened with that audio. Push your video to viewers that like frogs. But if you name the video cats, you just made its job harder, and now it hates you a little bit. So while the content, title, and descriptions of our videos do help it out, we can't always be trusted. So it puts a lot of priority on viewer behavior, because no one who hates a video is gonna watch it to the end. It's funny, this whole video like teaches you everything you need to know about YouTube. Like completely. Even if it was called the best video ever. So, with that said, and keeping in mind that viewers equal potential subscribers, no other video on this topic has shown you what I'm about to. It's the most valuable thing I can offer. My glasses. Well, my perspective, actually. This is my front page of YouTube. Like any other viewer, when I'm seeing this, decisions are being made fast, and as we all instinctively judge books by their covers, the pictures come first. As I glance through these thumbnails, the ones I typically notice are the ones that use a single color for the majority of the design. Sure, they all have other colors, but the ones that really stick out to me are the ones where a color dominates more than 50% of the thumbnail's negative space. It doesn't even matter which color. Some of the best thumbnails lately have been mostly like black and white with a pop of yellow or green. We never really think about the reasons we ourselves decide to click a video or how fast that decision gets made. It looks real weird when you've seen me without glasses for like so long and then they're on. I don't know, it's kind of shocking, but then again, I'm not looking at me right now. But if something slows us down, like needing to take the time to figure out what a video is about, we just move on.
So, once a thumbnail catches my eye, I'll check out the title to see if the video's interesting. If at this point I can't figure out what the video's about, I won't click it. Why give it the chance when the video right next to it looks just as interesting and has understandable packaging? Sometimes, by itself, the thumbnail will get the point across, and if that happens, it only speeds up my decision to click. But what about on a phone? The majority of viewers still prefer watching YouTube on their mobile devices, so as we scroll through, we can see that we don't have much time to figure out what the video's about, so how do we get the point across? I talked about this before. I think I called it a hover that hooks the viewer when they hover over it with the mouse or their phone screen. What's gonna make me stick around? While the first instinct may be to go for something action-packed like a Mr. Beast video or attention, it's not really the vibe of your video. To hook in,
what was
would
that?
want to watch your content and appeal to what would catch them. If that's not really the vibe of your video, they won't be sticking around long. And I know viewers equal potential subscribers. Good hover hook for a delicious looking donut. Consider your target audience, what they want to see, and take that up a notch in the first 10 seconds. And the more viewers equal, yeah, you get it. But we all know YouTube is more than just a front page. It's a search engine. Second largest in the world, actually. Right behind Ask Jeeves. And like any other search engine, the most popular results sit at the top. And since you're on your way to 1,000 subscribers, the odds of you appearing at the top may be...
This is where I got lazy with the edit. I was about halfway through the edit and they're like, so how's that video come along? And I'm like a month and a half in. I'm like, oh my God, it's almost done. And so this is where I think I used like stock video or whatever. And then I got back to the crazy shit.
I clicked. I'm in. For now. Will I leave? Let's find out. Let's say I'm hooked by visuals alone. The first few seconds were so cool that I clicked before you started talking. If the first thing I hear is, "What's up guys, it's your boy back with another," I'm gone. If I hear, "Thanks for coming, please like and subscribe, it really helps with," I'm gone. If I hear,
"Today we're gonna talk about my favorite book, Lord of the Flies."
YouTube is full of awesome, and viewers have standards. They're tired of the old, hey guys energy, so do something different. Please.
Dude, I remember, so this took so much planning. For one, having the video actually appear on the TV and then using that to transition to the actual stock video, I thought maybe I could leave it on the TV, but it looked so bad.
YouTube is full of awesome, and viewers have standards. They're tired of...
You can see that it's on the TV, and then I transitioned to it.
The old, hey guys...
But yeah, it looked so bad I had to transition to the actual video.
Guys energy. So
planning all of these, like what's in each drawer and like what items I need, like even when I'm digging in the dirt later, I had to really think about it.
Do something different, please. And no one is gonna subscribe if video quality all day if it's interesting enough, but bad audio, I just can't stick around for. The good news is, it's not difficult to fix or expensive. Sound comes from. Even if you use on mic or terrible, and depends on how the video continues. Because YouTube is great and all, but viewers have lost trust in the system. Even after the click, it's difficult to know what video will be worth to watch and what one will waste your time. That's why the term clickbait exists. So there's a need to meet some expectation, set a precedent for the video, and keep attention all at once. That's the hook of your video. It's a promise of value and more to the viewer. If it's entertainment, give...
Yeah, that one didn't pan out so well.
Happy viewers equal more viewers, and viewers equal potential subscribers. Yeah, that's right. Now, this is where things get real, and I swear, if you can pull this off,
it's getting a little shaky there, John.
It'll be magic. At the last part of the hook, there's something you absolutely have to do. Tease something awesome that will happen at the end of your video. For example, if you're giving 10 tips on something, hit them with the old BuzzFeed. Number 10 will blow your mind. Just don't say it like that. That's icky. If you're a reaction channel, you can tease. Remember, the moment they see it, they may just leave. That's why the end is the best place for it. But sometimes the thing you might want to get viewers excited about can't come at the end. So what do? Well, if you happen to tease something like...
I knew this part was tough. There's like a minute, like a small cut. I don't know if you noticed, but
I want to get viewers excited.
It like happens as soon as I grab the shovel.
Excited about can't come at the end. So what do? Well,
right there, like you can see as I'm pulling it away, you can see like the entire shelf jump, and that's where the cut was. Because after this part, I'm like ripping stuff across the room.
Excited about can't come at the end. So what do? Bam. Well,
if you happen to see something like this, then I'm gonna show you something I know for a fact you haven't seen in any other video, and you can't wait till the end to reveal it. Show you something I know for a fact you haven't seen. Well, if you happen to see something like this, then I'm gonna show you something I know for a fact you haven't seen in any other video, and you can't wait till the end to reveal it. Then with each time you resolve the viewer's curiosity, you need to immediately make them curious about something new. These are called curiosity loops. Yeah, I bought the tree, I bought the dirt, I bought all this stuff specifically for the video. And the more you bring up and resolve, the more value you provide the viewer. They'll watch longer, the algorithm will notice that, it'll push it, and then the fishing line to more viewers, and you already know what viewers are. Bam! But what about that one part of the video where we actually ask them to be subscribers?
Oh, yeah, I have a lot to say about that, but first, can we just quickly make sure your video is as engaging as possible?
Here is a treasure chest full of tips. Keep things moving. Attention is easy to lose in static shots. Cut things up occasionally. I really wish I had said the eyeline thing at the time, unless you're doing something serious. Music is great, as long as it doesn't overpower the voice. Sound effects keep attention like you wouldn't believe. Words help make points. This is especially helpful in the intros because, like me, some people scroll on mute until they find what they want to watch, and big words grab more than default subtitles. Also, B-roll footage, pictures, motion graphics, these all help make points and keep things fresh to help keep those just not stock footage. Viewers watching. Hopefully subscribers though. Because the moment is here. You've provided value, what next? Should you ask now? Sure, just don't do it like it's something you have to do. That's like somebody collecting donations by reading from a script. For me personally, if it comes up organically when I'm writing, I'll put it in there, but I won't force it. I think the effort's better spent somewhere else, much more important. Yeah, see, I didn't know how to aim my glasses, so that's why everything is like so not centered whatsoever. It's so bad. Even when it comes to like, I don't know where to look. You know, like, I can't see where they're aiming. Subscribers. If the viewer, oh, this contraption was not fun to build. If you're seeing your end screen, then that's awesome. They like your stuff, the algorithm has a better idea of who to show your content to, and that means more potential subscribers. Like, getting all those to fall, and like, every time I cut a string, and it didn't pan out, I had to do this like 6 times. Every time I cut, like, I have to replace the string, right? I cut it. So that means that I would have to untape it from one of these and then change the tape in the background and like reset it up. And if it's the third one, oh God, if it's the third one that breaks, then I have to replace all of them. You know what I mean? It's awful. But, there's a way to make this better. When writing and filming the end of your video, think ahead of which video of yours would be best for the viewer to watch. I thought this was clever, the little recording blinking light at the top. Next, talk about it, and tell the viewer that that's what they should watch next. Extra points if you can give them a good reason why, and extra points if you can relate that reason to the video they just watched. Then, when you upload the video, you can put the video you talked about at the end screen. And if you want a good example of how to do this, just stick around to the end of this video. So say the viewers finished watching your videos and they just didn't subscribe. Maybe they're a jerk. I don't know. Is that it? Is it over? No. We got one more extreme up. So the viewer went to your channel page. Does your subscribe opportunity to look awesome? Yeah, the rest is all right. But I thought, yeah, man, there's a lot of work went into this. Oh shit, I forgot about the end. Oh my God, the hammer. Using the better. All that said, I've been saving the best for last. You didn't think I'd forget, did you? No. This is the best part. Can you guess what it is? I built a whole kill room in my garage. There's no money in here. Wait, you did remember to get the other side of monetization, right? Because 1,000 subscribers, that's that's only half the battle. There's a whole other side to monetization, and honestly, you might already be really close. Check out this video and start. Not anymore. Oh shit, man. Yeah, there a lot went into that video. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff I did. Oh man. Yeah, I imagine there's going to be a lot of like how to get 8,000 watch hour type videos. I don't think I'll do one. I think really what we're focused on right now is just what I talked about earlier. But yeah, so I guess the plan is for now, I'm going to go back through everything that we did and see. You committed violence before the sub, but yeah. What was the budget? They didn't give me money. Typically I spent money on shit that they were like, why'd you, yeah. Like if I was going to do something, ambitious like that, it was on my own dime. Not that they just didn't know. They didn't know that I was spending money to do stuff like that, but I just wanted to make cool shit. And now I do it for us. All right. I'm going to get going. I'm going to cut some stuff up. I'm sure we recorded something funny today, so expect some content later tonight on the channel. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next one. Take her easy.